Viewer discretion is advised.
Hello there, everyone. Welcome back to Geeking Out. I'm yours truly, the Dave out there with my boy, freaking B. The
what up,
freaking
homies?
B, bro.
I'm wearing my sponsor of the day, Coca-Cola. Drink more Coke or snort it, whatever, either one.
Oh, hey, Daddy, chill.
Oh,
Daddy, chill.
sorry.
We gotta keep it PG up in
Right,
here. We
forgot.
don't want that. We don't want Mommy Susan pop out of nowhere.
Yeah.
To get rid of our freaking stream today.
Ooh, no. We don't want any of that. Please don't.
Oh man, how you been, bro? How you been?
I've been good.
You came in last minute yesterday,
Yes.
and I realized, like, bro, I need to go to work, my guy. I need to go to work.
I think I have a habit of knowing when you're about to leave, and I'm like, hey, guess what? I'm back in, baby. We're going to the 7th hour. Let's do it up.
No, that's true. I'm like hell. Even Man of Hot Collectibles was trying to get it here. I was like, bro, I gotta go to work, okay? And then you know what's hilarious? Like originally, this stream was supposed to start at 12 or 1 o'clock with me and B, right?
Yeah.
But then it ended up being because I got home like around 8 o'clock. Usually, I get home like around 6 or 7 after work. You know, I'm like, okay, cool. Okay, that's enough time to get some sleep. That's like 4 hours, 4.5 hours of sleep. I could get that in. Like, I'm good with that 4 hours. But then at work, they had me till freaking 8 o'clock in the morning. So I didn't get home till like freaking 10 or 11. And I was like, damn. Yeah, I need to get to sleep, bro. I'm not going to function in this stream at 1 o'clock. I need to move this up to 4.
Oh, it'd be one of those sleeping streams. It would just be me watching you sleep the whole time.
You know, true story. There was a sleeping stream that happened on Twitch like a year ago. Someone was just playing video games and he just fell asleep on his stream.
Yeah,
and then people were just watching him for like hours on end until he woke up. I was like, oh hi.
Hey, it's not a bad way to keep the stream going, I guess, if people are watching. That's very strange.
You know, it's hilarious though. Remember the drink oh yeah. Speaking of which, this ain't gonna be a drinking stream right today. Unfortunately, we are unboxing this bad boy, of course, but unfortunately, this ain't gonna be a drinking stream because I don't know if I'm going to work. Today's supposed to be my off day, but I don't know if I'm going to work today. So, like, depending on, like, my boss can literally call me right now, like, hey, you can come into work on your 7th day. I'm like, okay, cool. There's on my 7th day, there's no rest, bro. There's no rest for God, man. I got to go to work. Hard work.
We'll just get your boss to replace you. It'd be like your boss comes in and hosts a stream, and we just take it from there with the unboxings. That'd be very strange. They see it outside. It's like, I don't know what this is. It's just... I'm sure he knows what a stormtrooper is.
I think he's Northern European, so I'm trying to figure out what kind of Northern European is he.
You start putting on like, hey, what do you think these wooden shoes? And you see if he gets it right.
Oh man, I don't even
hey,
know
what's going on, Loco?
Loco Lou, I sent him a StreamYard link too. So
yeah, come in, man.
So yesterday. We had quite a bit of fun. We had the Nobi in. Actually, going to send him a stream just in case he wants to come in. But I want to hear your thoughts on the King Shark. I mean, like you came in at the precipice of the pretty much peak of our stream where we're pretty much trying to end it. And I did get to work on time. Okay, all right, a minute before clocking. Okay.
That's pretty good timing.
Yeah, I had to beat them. I had to beat that freaking traffic. It gets wild. That's why I gotta leave like around 8:40, 8:50. So like,
it's insane. There's traffic there though. That's at that time. That's what always bugs me out. I'm like, he's like, yeah, I gotta beat the traffic. I'm like, what traffic? It's like almost 8:30.
Well, the thing
Where are
is,
they going?
people are trying to get home, bro.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Yes, there he is. Look at that big boy. Look at that big, beautiful boy.
He
Oh
has
man,
such kind eyes.
he does. Look at him. Just those dark eyes, blackest than anything. I can't do the. I was going to do the speech from Jaws, but I can't do it. I don't remember all the lines.
But
Man. I listen. Here's the thing. I really love like his. I love the character in the movie, and for 220 for this gigantic figure is almost like for me like almost a no brainer. Like he's a great iconic character. I love the movie. I loved him. I love Sly. So it's like all these things that are added together, and at a 220 price, I'm very invested to purchasing this 6 scale.
for those of you who don't know who Sly is, that's Sylvester Stallone. So.
Yeah, Rocky. Hey, you, what's going on? What are you doing? I don't. So that's the thing, man. And like, what surprised me the most wasn't like the quick turnaround on the release. It was more the price, which is insane. Like, you don't see a 220 on a giant figure like that. Like, you usually see it closer to 300 than anything. I don't. He comes. How many? He doesn't come with a lot of accessories, right? Maybe in changing hands in the book.
Just the changing hands in the book. It didn't come with the changing pants, though. I'm very surprised about that, but it makes sense because he only was like on screen with that on those pants for like what, 2 minutes?
Yeah, not even
2 minutes. Like it was like no, literally a minute.
You see him, he's first introduced with the book, and then I guess if you want like him in the prison yard, I'm sure someone will release a pant version that you can put over him, which won't be that crazy of expensive. But like I think the only thing that's missing is like a decapitated head or leg for him to gnaw on, which I would have loved, or the little I guess they look like ghosts from Pac-Man.
Ooh,
The little
the
little suction things that come on. Yeah, that would have been cool. So if he had that, a leg, maybe the pants would have been cool to have like the accessories.
Yeah.
Was it Harpo? He says, you're sticking with the Street Sharks for those ones.
Street Sharks. Oh my god!
I mean, but like here's the thing. This is the live action version of a Street Shark. That's what they wore. Like you put a little like leather jacket on him, and you got a Street Shark.
Yeah, the original story was that the scientists captured these kids, right? These punks, and they turned them into street sharks, right? That was the original story?
Yeah. It was like a crazy. That's a crazy like seeing as a kid like that. That's like a real crazy like body horror. Like they're normal kids, and then they get transformed horrifically into these street sharks, and they're like, "Oh yeah, this is cool. Actually, this is pretty dope."
It was funny. Even back then, when you see these high school movies or high school TV shows, they have these like built up 30-year-olds, and I'm here like even the kids in the freaking actual animated shows that were in junior high or high school were built up freaking 30-year-olds.
Oh yeah, exactly.
I'm like, what is going on here?
I always thought it was like a Cali thing. You know what I mean? Like I'm in the Northeast. I'm like, all right, yeah, sure. I'm like, I guess everyone in Cali just works out and has 6-pack abs all the time. I was just like, cool.
Wait, sun's out, guns out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. It's the perfect thing.
Damn, man. Speaking of, I know people were like wondering why the hell is freaking John Cena and his tiny whities in front of the damn thumbnail, and that's the reason. That's the reason.
God, oh my god. There we go. That should just be put up at all times. Just leave it up.
But the thing is, if I leave this up for too long, like I won't.
You're gonna get. You're gonna get dinged.
Dinged for this? Get out of here! No,
maybe.
I'm talking about this.
Oh, for that?
We won't be able to show off this.
That's true. It's very true.
But I had to show that. I have to show that for a minute.
Oh,
people.
How can you not be impressed by John
Cena? People need to know about the plastic piece there.
Is it plastic though?
That prosthetic though.
Maybe. Who knows?
But did you like Suicide Squad?
I loved it, man. It was on because here's the thing. Like because I back to back like a bunch of like blockbuster movies. You know, I went from Fast 9, Black Widow, and then to Suicide Squad. And the only thing that left an impression was Suicide Squad. It had like this almost like new, like a fresh of breath air to like a genre that's almost kind of is being done to death over this period of 10 years of superhero movies.
Yeah.
Like, the Marvel, like, I went from Black Widow having a huge, it's very, Black Widow had its moments, but was very formulaic to the Marvel standard, right? Fast 9, it's family and Vin Diesel and all that stuff, right? And with Suicide Squad, you have like these like characters that no one even cares about, right? You have Harley Quinn and all this stuff, and some people that you kind of recognize, but in regards to the last one, it was like a dud in the water. It didn't even matter. And it was in this movie where I actually felt something for Rick Flag. Like he did this, James Gunn did the same thing that Josh Whedon did for Agent Coulson. Like before Avengers, Agent Coulson was just the dude that's always there looking as like, yeah, I'm the agent, for whatever. And it wasn't until Suicide Squad where he was more of a character that you actually cared about. Like it was kind of cool to see Rick Flag of treating his these people like actual coworkers. Like he's like, oh hey, how you doing? We're working together and all that stuff. It's it's kind of like how it would be in real world, instead of being like, hey, this is Katana, she'll kill you at every moment, she has a turn or whatever. Like just these guys are miscreants. It was like, yeah, we're in the same crap together, let's see if we can make it work. And it was cool to see that. Like it was cool to see like him being careful. Like he turned the whole mission around to go save Harley Quinn because they're kind of friends at that point, at that moment. So they kind of got each other's back. So it's kind of cool to see that stuff.
No,
yeah,
no, I do agree. I do agree. I think James Gunn, it was pretty much a good fresh it brought fresh air into DC fandom as far as the MCU, but the DCEU. But the problem is that I think at this point, I think you mentioned it before, that the brand is damaged because look at what happened earlier this year. We got Godzilla versus King Kong come out during the I guess the end point of the pandemic or midpoint. I can't remember.
Yeah, it was in March. Yeah,
it was March, right? Yeah. It's made almost nearly 500 million, right?
Right.
Like worldwide. And look at what happened with Suicide Squad. It's not even going to break that.
Well, here's the thing, though. There's so many factors to it that play into that. I don't think Suicide Squad is going to have the same trajectory as Scott Pilgrim. Like it's the same kind of
like that.
It's the same thing. It's like the same style, same all these. And when you see it, you're gonna fall in love with it. But the problem with Suicide Squad is not that the fact that it people didn't want to see it. It was that it came out at a rise of where the Delta variant news was peaking, which is still rising now. So people don't want to see it. You have an R rating, which is very hard to get people that are the most interested in that type of movie to go see it in theaters. So if you're under 17, you're not allowed without a parent. And then the other thing is that you have HBO Max already streaming the movie for you for free at home. So within the safety of your own confines. So people that want to see it, the kids or all that stuff, they're going to be watching it on HBO Max. And the thing is, you have it because it was tarnished before. It's not a risk for people to be like, you know what? It's a guarantee for me to go see this in theaters because you don't know if it's going to be that good of a movie. You want to say like, you know what? Let me just watch it at home, see if it's really that great. But the reception has spoken for itself. Anyone that's seen it, I haven't seen anyone. Well, there's one person that says they hated it. And I don't know why they hate it. They just say they hate it. But everyone else has said they loved it. Everything, the style, the acting, the action scenes, the chemistry between all the characters. Like James Gunn has made another hit, and it's proven that given freedom, James Gunn can always churn out a good, feel good movie, even at an R rating with its gore and nastiness. So, oh boy, what's this? What's going on here?
I'm testing out something with my phone camera. Real
Oh, okay. I thought N2. I'm like, are we going to Mass Effect? Is this what's happening right now?
Look at that! You look at that beauty. Wait,
I love it.
who else just came into the mix?
I
Oh my
love
God,
it.
Local Lou!
Hey, what's up? Oh man, look at that fresh cut, fresh shirt. Oh, is that Kang on there? Is this a TMNT turtle shirt? Let me see it. Oh boy, look at that Mikey, man. Look at that Mikey. Is he in the? Oh my God, he's in the Todd McFarlane Spiderman #1 pose, right?
Yep.
Oh, I love it, man.
Oh my God, you guys are talking science to me.
Yeah, huge. I'm a huge comic book guy. If you haven't seen my background there and stuff like that, I can bring up some other. Actually, hold on here. If you want some like really crazy, like obscure stuff. So, you guys know Hellboy and all that stuff, obviously, right? So this is so there's a Next-Men by John Byrne, issue like 21 where Hellboy's on the cover. It's like a red cover.
Wait, what is that? The Corona?
Oh, is he doing family right now? Are you a part of the Fast Family? Is Dom gonna
Want as long as it's a Corona.
He's doing family. Dude, he's doing family right now,
you gotta give. Where's that bass? Where's that bass in the voice? Let's hear it.
Oh, I have to have a cigar with me first in order to.
God, you can't do. It's family. I love it.
Oh my God, this figure looks nice though. This looks clean.
Looks good. Hey, your mic is kind of in and out there a little bit, Lou.
Give me one second.
Yeah.
Real quick.
Wow,
Anyways,
this figure looks clean, bro. Let me just show you guys real quick.
Show them up.
This is like the most cleanest Stormtrooper I've ever seen in my life. Like next to the Return of the Jedi Stormtrooper.
Check it out, homies. Look at that thing. Oh my God, it is amazing. That is amazing work.
I can see why people weren't too happy with this figure because it's just too clean. Like I know some people were selling this after they bought it, but like, oh my God, this is too clean, bro. This is too clean.
Hey man, just makes it. You can have a little of a passion project to add some grime to it, some soot, some artistic soot to it.
Add some gross.
You hear me good?
Yeah, you're good, man. You're perfect now. Yeah, before you were in and out, and I was like, I couldn't hear
it. That smells so good.
Well, that's what Loco does. I'm always in and out.
I love it, dude. I do the same thing. I smell it. It's such a good, refreshing smell. If I could have that as a car, like a little car freshener, I would definitely do it. New Hot Toys smell.
When you get your module case, you're gonna put all your new figures inside. It's gonna smell up the whole module case as soon as you pop that bad boy open. It's like Toys R Us all over.
How is that possible? How is that possible? Whenever I put my figures in a display case, they just maintain that smell, and I open it. You know, always wonder about that.
Word. Now, going to your figure, you said it's too clean, correct?
Yeah.
A little bit of watered down acrylic paint. Give it a little bit of a little flicker of the brush, little splats here and there, a little bit of what they call a heavy wet dampen dry brushing on it. Not even dry brushing, just on what they call that. Damn, what's the method? What's the actual term of the method where it's soaking but it's dripping, and you kind of like tap it out? Damn, it loses me. Sorry, I've been at this all day and I just woke up so I can get on the stream so that way I can get ready for tonight.
Oh damn,
it's gonna be a good long night, man. I love it.
I think someone in the comments will figure that out.
Yeah.
Let me see. It's it's like 4:00, and I think Dawn is supposed to be popping in like around 4:30. So people are like literally coming out of work right now.
Yeah.
So
I'll be heading out around near 5 because I got to go to I coach like youth football, so but after that I'll come pop in and I'll be here for the rest of the night. So
cool. So we tag team in and out. All right, cool.
Yeah, that's how I do it. Definitely, man. Rob, definitely would love to have that. I will be the first one to wear it to a club and see. Or actually, you know what? It'd be perfect for Comic-Con. You just walk around with that cologne smell. You guys smells like Hottoys. I'm like, damn right, I do.
You know what's funny? You guys ever watch Shark Tank?
Yeah.
There was a season where some guy came in with the like money cologne.
Money.
And it like cash, the smell of cash.
Yeah.
Like fresh cash,
Yep.
fresh cash. Yeah, he bottled that in a cologne, and it
For real?
smelled.
Did he freeze?
This.
Yeah, he froze.
Oh, okay, all right. I was like, you stood still too, and I was like, Nate, you're freezing up. We can't. You're in and out. Hello.
What's
up, Doc? Too.
I'm good.
Yeah. Oh wait, hold on. Hello.
Wait.
Nate. All right, I guess it's me and you, show. Well, I don't know where Nate is. Cool.
Nate will be back in a few.
All right.
He'll be back.
So what do you think?
Short messages.
Do you think? So Doc said someone should make 90s 6-scale turtles. What do you think?
I'm back.
Oh yeah, you back, Nate. What's happening?
Yes.
You think they should make which 90s turtles? The movie or the cartoon?
The first one. The cartoon was started in '80s.
But didn't it go to the 90s? Dude.
The package.
You know what? I think you need to have your reintroduction after the parental advisory warning to have that show up right after.
Oh no! Have that pop up immediately. If you are under the age, you should not be here.
Yeah.
Give you the big dun dun dun.
Oh God.
Nah,
Jesus.
but the Turtles cartoon started in the late '80s. So I want to say '87 when it first aired. The episode. So
really?
So and to be honest, people really want the movie Turtles to go with their movie stuff.
Yeah.
We don't have many cartoon 1/6 scale figures, and if we do, majority of it's brought into a realism. Look at that. That's too clean.
It is very
dirty,
clean.
It's still too clean.
Honestly,
it's weathered. It's weathered. Yeah.
And the thing is, it's like NECA has put out probably the best looking of the movie Turtles I've seen around. So
that's what it's called, the wash. I remember now. It's called the wash. It's called the wash. Give that bad boy a heavy wash with some browns and a little bit of black, and then let him drip out, or take a paper towel, tap it in certain areas. He'll be nice and dirty.
Look at this flame effect though, right here.
Hey mom, hey, guess what?
it looks pretty good, man. I love it.
Yeah.
That's the same flame accessory that came with Mando, is it not?
No, I think it came with the Flame Trooper. All right, give me a second, guys.
Yeah, for sure, man. We'll talk more Turtles. So yeah, the NECA stuff is great, man.
Oh,
how did you rock that song? Did anyone else rock that Vanilla Ice? Go Ninja,
song.
go Ninja, go Ninja, go Ninja, go Ninja, go.
No.
Oh, right, that's right. Sorry, my bad.
We're gonna get hit with Vanilla Ice.
Oh my God, yeah, freaking Ice. Jesus.
We do not play.
Whoa, man!
Hold on.
Oh,
Get that
snap!
frame. We don't play.
Damn, dude.
Spirit of Splinter.
Wow, dude.
We don't play.
Wow, the Spirit.
I have one on open and one on ice, and this was going for a pretty penny. I got this sticker price for both.
Damn, dude.
Without getting two crates. I got one crate.
Yeah, he didn't have to shank
and
anybody.
And then I have another one on. I have a regular one on ice.
That one looks cool too.
True story, man. I during my Funkle days, when I was hunting for Funkles, I used to come in like early in the freaking morning. I'd be like one of the first to nab up those chases, because the thing is, people be coming in and literally selling those chases for $100, $200 in front of me
Yeah.
because they knew they were about to get one.
Yeah. I remember, oh man, look at this man. Look, he's got all of it. This is insane.
I got all of them. But I got double of all of them. I'm good. I got
Damn,
double.
dude, you have the perfect collection. You got doubles, so you can actually use them and pose them. That's the. Oh. Nate, put that for full screen. Look at that bad boy.
This is really cool, man. I gotta have my head. There we go. If I can
No,
have
I can still see it. It's still good.
Look at that. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I think this is the same flamethrower from whatchamacallit.
So I'm
Mando?
assuming the heat from
Mandalorian?
the keeps him clean.
Is it Mandalorian?
Yeah, he has the
yeah,
wrist.
Mando.
He has the wrist.
That's what I'm.
Yeah, he has the wrist flame.
This is really cool, not gonna lie. Look at that.
I do like the design on all that stuff. Look at the
Yeah, I love it. Shoot. This thing it got some weight to it too because of the flame.
yeah, hopefully it doesn't fall over with that.
Yeah, hopefully the backpack keeps him settled.
Perfectly balanced as
like
everything
all
should.
things should.
Yeah.
I think we lost Lokaloo.
He's coming almost there. Hold on, he needs a Corona break.
Oh man,
I'm here. I hear you guys.
I'm scared. Right. I'm scared now. Yeah, this pauldron it looks like it's made of pleather.
Is it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to 303 the hell out of this. Actually, I need to check on my other troopers because I remember the Rogue One Jedi Patrol troopers.
Yeah.
I need to check on those. But it looks like it's already flaked up like battle damage. So I'm here like it just adds to it, I guess.
Yeah, that's true.
But even if the flaking does occur, it just adds to it because it's already battle damage that it is. So.
Yeah. Do you have any that shows like that's kind of? Well, maybe just send about the flake stuff off.
Yeah, I need to check on them. I never seen it flaking, but this though that looks pleather though. That looks pleather. Yeah. Right here, the damn pauldron. That's pleather right there. The pauldron right here. That pauldron definitely looks like pleather.
Yeah, it definitely does.
Squishy in the inside?
Yeah.
Is it like
squishy?
Foamy? Okay, yeah, that's a 303. That's a 303 automatic off the rip.
Damn. This is gonna bother me so much. This is gonna bother me so much because now so more figures to add to my 303 table when I clean them.
Damn, you need like have an Excel sheet.
You get a replacement.
Well, that's true.
Oh yeah, get a replacement.
Yep, get a replacement that's plastic and then paint it up and hook it up.
No, those looks nice though. I'm very surprised by it. It looks. I think it's one of the last ones I picked up from Sideshow before they went waitlisted.
Probably.
It does have Order 66. It does have this. It doesn't have this whatchamacallit, this little scuffing marks, but it's like sand all over it. It's not too bad.
I mean, I liked it. I just like it. How
I would play the scene. Yeah, I would play the scene
see the
again
scuffs
just to
on
make sure that what you get. Go ahead, V.
No. I was just gonna comment on the just how like I like the just scuff marks on the red paint there, but
yeah, the red paint got scuffs, but I would double check the show to see if it's like really that dirty or if it's that clean, because it still looks too clean in my opinion.
In the show, they're very clean in the show though. That's the thing. That this trooper is clean in the show. I've been watching it. I'm like, yeah, I guess they really try to get into that cleanness to it. Now I need to figure. Okay,
oh well, now you just gotta wait for mustard.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm waiting for mustard trooper. You know what? I was planning on using like if I wanted to just slap this on Deadpool to get him. I got so many Deadpools. You know, so
that would be pretty cool, actually.
Slap on the flamethrower.
Yeah, I'd love to see that.
Oh,
but which one do you have? Like the one?
Which one? The Sideshow?
I got all of
Oh,
them.
man.
I got all of them. I got the Sideshow.
Okay.
I got the original one from the DP one. I got DP two, and then I got Dusty Deadpool as well.
Okay.
I got all the Deadpools.
Which one's your
We'll be
favorite?
cool
Though?
with Dusty Deadpool because he's all
Which
covered
one?
in soot.
Okay,
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
which is my favorite?
Yeah. What's your favorite?
I like the update design of Deadpool 2. I like the
Yeah.
update design of Deadpool 2. If I wanted to go more comic related, I like Sideshow's rendition of Deadpool. Even though the
Yeah.
material's crap, I do like that Deadpool the way it looks. Like,
Yeah.
it feels very, comic related.
Yeah, that's the thing about Sideshow. They do have a very good realization to make a good comic book version of that character in a 1/6 scale. Like I have the Batman Sideshow 1/6 that they have that you can interchange the head with, like, hey, you want the Frank Miller one, you want the Jim Lee one, or you want the Tim Sale one, and it's really cool to like, wow, they actually captured that kind of artistic design within these small scales. I know it's not lifelike, but that's not the purpose of where they're going with. So it's really cool. to
I'm
see
checking
that.
the spelling right now. It's just spelled like Incinerator Trooper.
Not ketchup.
Not Ketchup Trooper. Oh my god, that would have been hilarious. Would I call in for a
Watch it. You
replacement?
can come.
That's the
The
only
sales
thing.
of
It's gonna say Haynes ketchup on it.
that would be awesome if you get like a custom, just like Haynes and
Mhm.
those little dudes.
Wait,
Oh,
what was it?
man.
Hey guys, screw the talk show. Bring on some sales of collectibles. What you mean,
Sale.
like sales? Like how much they're going for?
Or what's buying what's going down, what's
Or-
going up, which one? Or
who's-
if you're
who's
selling-
willing to buy.
Yeah. There's a heavy-handed
Well-
question he asked there.
Well, let me
Mhm.
see. For the Ketchup Trooper, I see him. He's been going between. He's actually, if you could hunt him pretty well, you could actually get him for retail. He's not very popular. Back in the days when he was waitlisted, yeah, you could pretty much try and find him for like $320, $350. But now he's over the place with prices.
Yeah.
'Cause I've been seeing people selling him for like almost close to retail or a little bit above that. He's not very popular.
Mhm.
Like he said, man, it's something that people have gotten. They're finally got their hands on it, and now they're realizing they're like, all right, well, it's not what I expected out of this. So they're either selling it off or pushing it on to someone else.
Yeah, the thing is, because the Mandalorian saves Star Wars for me, I'm buying every figure for Mandalorian.
Yeah.
I mean, it does not matter how much you want Hot Toys. I'll buy every figure that Mandalorian you put out for Mandalorian, and that's a fact.
And they are responding. They're like, anything that can be anything in Mandalorian is being put on there. Have they put the Jawas from Mandalorian in there?
Not
No, but the
yet, but
Jawas
that
have
could
sold out.
happen.
Yeah.
That can happen.
I
They
want the
can do-
1/6 Jawa crawler. Just give me that. That's what I want. I want.
Well, okay, vehicles. Okay, guys, vehicles. If you wanted Hot Toys to do 1/6 vehicle from Star Wars, just one, what would it be? It has to be in the line of durability, though.
Okay,
Like,
so
can they pull that? Can they? I don't want you to come out and say, "Oh, 1 million Falcon." Are you out of your damn minds? That's not going to happen.
Yeah.
That's not going to happen.
honestly,
You know that's not going to happen.
yeah. Honestly, I want an X-wing. I think that'd be the coolest to have. Like, I know it'd be big,
Agreed.
but it's not going to be ridiculously big.
We do have the Hoth Luke. We
Or
put
TIE
in.
Fighter.
Yeah, like we saw the TIE fighters in the when we
TIE
saw the
Fighter.
picture
I'll
of
take a TIE Fighter.
the Millennium Falcon. It was big, but it wasn't like this is too big. We
Mhm.
can't control it. You know what I mean? Like that's what I like the so like X-wing, man. It's so iconic. You know, I want the red 5 X-wing, so I don't want the I don't want
Hey.
like Poe Dameron's.
Hey, Red 5 X Week was in Mandalorian.
I know, that's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. Luke Speeder. He did. I mean, they Jazz Inc. Didn't they do that?
Yeah, they're doing that
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So you can actually get that. So
I want a racing pod. Forget that. I want a racing pod.
Oh, that's actually really good. Anakin's racing pod with actual working Tesla coils, so you can zap yourself.
Oh, whoever's asking about the Hash Lab Razor Crest, you want to know where it is? You want to know where it is? There it is.
It's in the harbor.
Oh no! Oh, why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you do that to the?
Because they teased this for 2 seasons and like finally destroyed it. You know something had to go.
Yeah. The best is he goes back. He's like, this is the only thing that survived. And he's like, great, a spear. Like everything else, like I had so much other stuff. Like you do realize he probably still had bounties that earned carbonite in his deck that exploded. Nobody thinks about that because the first episode you see he had like a closet row of carbonated people that he kind of got on sidetracked of like, hey, I need to return these people, and just like never did because he got the baby because that was the rest of it.
Holy shit!
R.I.P. those bounties.
They were wanted felons anyway. It's all good.
Yeah. It's true.
No, but that's credits.
Yeah, that's why Vader's like no disintegration, no disintegration. All right,
no.
You can't collect on something that's disintegrated.
Oh god. So he's on my.
How's the boots? I want to know how the boots are.
They're more weathered than the actual trooper.
Ooh.
If I can get it to focus on my freaking. Focus.
That's because it's focusing on. There you go. There you go.
There you go. See, they're more wet. They always get the boots right because it's always weathered. Yeah, it's not too bad. The boots aren't too bad. Now I got to figure out what to do with the damn backpack now because I'm doing this without the instructions, so I don't read the instructions.
He doesn't need to. You're too good at it, man. You don't need
he doesn't need to. You don't. Yeah. You don't need to.
Do you collect those
trooper.
fig pins?
You don't need it.
Do you collect those fig pins? Yeah, those are becoming popular now. I'm very surprised.
I think the thing about fig pins, they did like the gimmick of like, hey, if you register early enough, it becomes more valuable. So I think like that was like the same thing. Like, hey, if you get a number one and you're the first one to register it, or not even number one, it doesn't need to be number one. You just need to be the first one to pop that baby on. On that website. So, I mean, they're cool, but I mean, I don't know. I collect so much other stuff.
Well, fig pins to me is just a big ass pin that is supposed to be representative of a little figure of a character. The coolest ones I've seen were like Venom, some Spiderman, TMNT, some X-Men, definitely some X-Men. Have I gotten them? No. Would I like to? Maybe 2 or 3 because they look real cool to add to a jacket or something. But I can't collect all of those and just put those on the jacket. I'm sorry. I need variety in my life.
Yeah. So here's my thing. The thing is, it's like I'm in a lot of different collectibles, and the fig pins are cool, but there are other artists that make even better pins. So if you're into the art of getting pins, if you go to like what's this called? There's a website. Hero
Etsy?
Hold on. No. Hero Complex Gallery. They have a huge library of just pop culture pins. And I always go to the booth at Comic-Con, and it's just they have very unique, very obscure things of just across pop culture. Like they had like the dumb. If you ever watch Dumb and Dumber, and he's like, and he goes out, he's walking out of 7-Eleven, and he talks to the guys hanging out. He's like, "Big gulp, huh? All right, see you later." And that was the whole thing. And they have a little pin of the big gulp referencing that stupid scene. So I love that kind of pop culture dumb stuff. But big things like that.
I got a special pin. Let me show you.
Yeah, actually, let me see if I can find. Give me 1 second. I think I have some pins here.
Now I am going to 303 this right now. Okay, guys, this is no joke. I don't play with pleather, man. I don't play with this damn pleather. 303 the hell out this the moment I get these.
All right.
Yeah. So here's
Yeah, Nate.
I got some
just-
I got some fig pins that I can show. Or not fig pins. I have like these
Well,
pins that are from artists. If you can guess what movie they're from, I'll give you the first one. Let's see if you can guess what movie this is from. You see it?
Oh, Terminator. That's the
Which one?
T-1000.
Yep.
T-1000.
There you go. All right, you got it. All right, let's see if you can guess who this is. Let's see if you know who this is. Come on. Come on, camera, you stupid son of a gun. Let me take it out of the bag. It's like obscuring it. You see it?
Oh, Demolition Man.
Yep.
Simon.
And all right, the last one. Let's see if you can get what this one is. You know what movie this is?
What is that? Hold on. Oh, those are the balloons from Batman.
Yes,
Michael
you got
Keaton.
it, man.
Oh,
Yep.
wow.
Yeah,
Look at
nice,
that.
dude. That was nice. See, but that's the cool thing. I love these figures. Like, it's from like all these movies that are very well known, but also these references are kind of obscure. So,
All right.
if you know them, you know
Here's
them.
my
If
two.
you don't.
Here's my
Let's see
two
it.
favorite pins thus far.
All right, I gotta go to you real quick.
That's pretty cool that you put them on a jacket. Ooh, I love. That's actually really cool. That's a fig. Is that a fig pin?
No, it's just a regular pin, and
Regular
this
pin?
is a glow in the dark staple. So all the blue,
Ooh.
all the white glows in the dark.
Oh, that's really cool,
So,
man.
That's
I love that.
And then I got this one. I got off of eBay. This one I thought was tight.
How much was that?
That's pretty funny, dude. That's awesome. That's hilarious.
This is like
Slimer's
$10.
using State Puff as a,
So-
you know what? I don't want to say it, but I'm sure you guys can get what that is.
exactly.
Yeah.
Look,
Yes.
Luke who just joined in the party.
Hey, the man, the
What's going
myth,
on?
the legend,
The
the
myth.
prime.
What's going on? Had to work and yeah, just a long day.
Hey, man, welcome to the party,
Salute
pal.
to you.
Thank you. So-
Okay,
Hold
hey,
on.
Don. If
For
you,
Don.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I was watching, trying to sneak in a few minutes while I was at work. So yeah, someone thought that was a Shredder shirt, right?
I hope not. They need to get their eyes checked if they thought that was.
Oh no, you see, you can see Krang and Shredder.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah.
The shredder. Oh yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Tons
cool.
of shirts of turtles.
Nice.
So yeah, we were just going over pins that just like random because someone asked about fig pins, and I don't personally collect it, but I collect different pins. So we were showing each other, or we were having a pin off. If you would ask this, but someone said they put them on a jacket and don't wear it; they just hang on the wall display. I think that's actually pretty cool the way to display it.
I had you on solo.
Yep.
You're like, no, taken away. Back.
Okay, I'll bring you back. But hey, Don, look what I got. Look what I got.
Oh
Don.
yep.
It's okay.
Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. You're gonna have to figure out a way to display them, especially if you have the flame effect in, where it's not gonna interfere with other figures.
Step
Nice.
up, baby. That's awesome.
Nice.
I'm thinking of having him maybe until the swoop bike comes in for next year. I'll have the regular. I'm sorry, but I'll have the regular Mandalorian Deluxe probably taking down the flamethrower guy as he's just flamethrowing the hell out of him. Like he has his leg on his freaking arm, and he's about to blast him, and the flamethrower's like
Dude, that'd be cool, man. You know what? You should do one of those videos where how Sideshow is like how to pose. They always putting those things up. You should do one for yours of just like how you're gonna pose yours.
Well, I need
Nate,
to
I already
read
know.
that. What's up?
When you get the Grogu with opposable arms and the interchangeable hands, where he can put his hands like this, swap the
Yeah.
head with one of his eyes closed versions, and just have the flame effect from Tamashi Nations just all up around him and whatnot. Just
Yeah.
pushing the flames.
Damn. Wait, is there like a head sculpt for Grogu right now? That's the one they're missing right now. It's the Force Grogu. He's concentrating. They haven't done that yet.
Well, I think they did the Rock.
We getting it with the pack.
Yeah, like when he's on the stone
he's
or
meditating
the
on the
rock.
rock.
Yeah, you see him; his eyes are closed and he's like concentrating. So you could put that one on you. That would be your force one.
Oh,
That's
that'd be cool.
right.
That
That's
would be, yeah.
right.
You're
Yeah.
right.
So, indeed.
Oh, hey, Don Prime. So I asked this around. I was been asking around. So if Hot Toys can do one 1/6 scale vehicle, but it has to be doable, what would it be? It has to be doable. It has to be. It has
Is
to
it
be
limited?
doable.
Is the IP limited?
It could be.
No.
It could be
Or
whatever you
anything?
want. But it could be anything you want, but it has to be doable, like within their means.
Damn.
Oh.
I'm gonna have to think about that for a second. Honestly, actually, if this would be on the high end, but if they probably could do it. I want to see an F-14 from Top Gun.
Ooh, that'd be cool. Maverick,
Wow.
F-14. That'd be dope.
F-14 Maverick. How big would that be? A 1/6 scale, right? It would be a damn.
Just a cockpit alone.
Yeah.
Just a cockpit alone. It's like the
Yeah, because it's
dimensions
supposed
of
to
that
seat
and
two people in there.
Yeah, and they're
So
supposed to
that'd
be
be-
skinny like this.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I mean, Tom Cruise is very short, so he can definitely fit into any cockpit.
Ooh.
Speaking of, I'm
Ooh.
still waiting for freaking Tom Cruise to come out with the third one. No, the second one.
Yeah,
Tom-
you know
Tom-
the reason he says he doesn't want to do it, he doesn't want to release it yet, because he says I want to do a world tour to promote the movie, and that's why they haven't released it at all yet. Because a lot of people are closed for
He's
'cause
trying
of
to
COVID.
get the dinero.
Yeah, so he's like, I won't release the movie until I can go around the world and show that movie around. So, I mean, it's Tom Cruise. He has a whole society behind him.
Well,
So
that's just
Hell, Tom Cruise, I like he would go above and beyond to get rid of a Funko Pop that had
That's true.
barely a likeness of him.
I'm so surprised at that when you said that. I was like, I was going for $500 that Funko Pop
hmm
of the worst,
Yeah.
probably the one of the worst
I-
movies he's been a part of. I don't think there's. I can't think of a movie that's worse than that one. What do you think, Loco? Is there another one? Oh, just saying. Thanks, Anawe.
Num.
I wonder how the Nahue's doing. Let me see how well he's doing on
I mean, he's probably just.
on the bestsellers. The bestsellers don't really count on our side anyway because I didn't choose you. This is a limited time offer, free shipping. Look at that.
Yeah, but he's been on there for over a year now.
Yeah, but you can also
Yeah,
get that
but,
off Amazon,
uh,
shipped for $229.
Yo, Daddy, chill.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. I was gonna pick that one up because he was like what an exclusive at one point, like Toy Fair or something like that, or a
Yes.
Sideshow, right?
Yeah, he was Toy
He's a
Fair.
Yeah,
toy fair.
and then they were like, "All right, well, crap, no one's."
Yeah, the thing is, that's the one line I will not get into. It's the Spider-Man for PS4, unless it's unless it's a suit I like it's like one of my favorite suits of all time, like the Iron Spider. I had to pick
Yeah.
that up, of course.
Yeah.
And then the Scarlet Spider had to pick that up. So
Yeah, Scarlet Spider has been very
Yeah.
very popular. I'm surprised they didn't do the Ben Riley suit yet. But I guess it's kind of similar.
That's
to
because
the
it wasn't in the
PS4
game.
Oh, it wasn't? I thought it
No,
was.
that's
They
because
would
it
put that
wasn't in
one
the
in.
game. No,
Oh.
the one that was
I
in
guess
the
in the-
game was Scarlet Spider, and
Uh,
I think that's a blessing in disguise because that suit for Scarlet Spider is the best PS4 Spider-Man figure we got. It's the equivalent to the upgrade suit for the MCU.
Yeah.
Like
yeah,
the material is just perfect.
Hey, look at this.
Um,
Hi there, gents. What about the scene when Grogu throws two stormtroopers in Moff Gideon's ship? You know, you can actually pull that off with the new Grogu head
Yeah.
sculpt, right?
Yep.
That's coming out with the stone. Yeah, you could just. I have to. Let me see. They're gonna have to come out with a 2-pack for the Mandalorians. Mandalorian 2-pack with the E-webcam, the clean Rogue One stormtrooper.
Mhm.
I know you can. I know you could buy multiple of the stormtrooper commander for the clean stormtrooper. but they need to come out with a 2-pack for just the clean stormtroopers. They have to.
Yeah. I'm sure they will, man. I don't think they'll skip on that. That's easy. That's easy buy for them.
Speaking of vehicles and stuff like that, in regards to Star Wars and stuff, what about creatures? What creatures would you love to see being made into either a figurine or a maquette or some type? Because we get
Crate Dragon. Crate Dragon all day.
Crate Dragon.
Crate Dragon all day. 1/6 Crate Dragon. Let's do it.
What is wrong with you, dude? What is wrong? That would be like your just house would be filled with like
reasonable.
Okay, I just did the math. So 1/6 scale F-14.
Yeah.
It'd be 10 feet.
10 feet for the the Tomcat.
Yeah, FL 1/6 scale, 10 feet.
That's a bed. That's like a. It's bigger than a bed.
Alone is huge.
Yeah. Holy
As a matter of fact,
crap,
they have 1/6 scale planes that they fly that are just like that.
Yeah, they.
Well, yes, some people do.
Sort of like that's the retirement rich money. Yeah, the 401k retirement money. Well,
the same people. They also build they're trying to do like 144 scales of Star Destroyers, and they're putting like actual like the RC airplane motors and all that stuff, and they literally have to build a ramp, install it in somebody's truck, and then drive at a certain speed just so the thing. Like an actual, aircraft carrier, they're launching it, so before it could even get airborne, because it's so large it can't take off on its own.
That's pretty nuts.
So, yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't know if I could fit that in my place, but that'd be pretty cool to have a giant jet.
Negative. That's a negative over here with that. Just get me the cockpit. That's all I need. I don't need the whole thing. Just give me the cockpit.
Well, there is a who did it? There is a Robotech cockpit.
What? Really?
I think it's 1/6 scale. It's it's massive. Like you're saying, but I think it's was it like $900,000?
That's
pretty.
Yeah.
Penny.
See?
That's a pretty penny.
That's just a cockpit. That's just a cockpit. So.
All right.
Imagine a whole plane. Yeah.
You might as well just buy an actual plane with the money that will cost to buy that.
I'm doing some surgery.
Yeah. So all right, back to creatures. I think I said last time I would love a tauntaun. Like that'd make a really great. Like
I can see a tauntaun happening.
Yeah.
I can see a tauntaun happening.
Yeah. It's not unreasonable. It's still doable, but it'd still be big.
Okay, so that it was the Robotech Macross BF-1S cockpit.
Ooh, okay.
I'm sorry.
No, it's all right.
It was $1,400.
Gotcha.
1,400, huh?
Yeah, it was on Sideshow. Actually carried it.
That's a Hulkbuster.
Yeah, that is a Hulkbuster.
That's a Hulkbuster.
1,400, man.
But for me, for Clone Wars, the 3 monsters you saw in the arena, the tiger looking with a bunch of eyes and the spikes on his back, the rhino looking red dinosaur looking creature, and then the big spider like crustacean.
Yeah.
That had that like crown on the head and like a Venus flytrap, amalgamation. Give me those 3 in a 1/6 scale. I would definitely get those.
That'd be kind of crazy. You could make the whole arena scene again.
I think I would love the Mudhorn looking monster. I would like that because I would like to face it off against the Django. I would like to face it off against the Django. Well, the one from Attack of the Clones, not the Mudhorn that you saw. I want the Attack of the Clones one.
Yeah,
the big one that has the yeah.
I think it's the Reek or something. I want that one because I wanted to face off against Django. Yeah, because Django, like, a lot of people like to joke around that Django got wrecked by Mace Windu, but honestly, like if that jetpack did not blow up, Django could have been still in the game. Okay.
Yeah.
If that freaking jetpack did not monk function, he could have been still in the game. Okay.
Yeah.
He already had a
Well, he kind of had to, though, because if you remember, he literally was rolling himself trying to, catch the space in between all the foot stamps. So and so a foot, the animal, hitting the back of it is what screwed it up. So
Yeah. Did he? So who won the fight
but
between
no
him
matter
and
what,
Obi-Wan?
He still lost his head.
Oh, that's
Wait,
true.
Yep.
Who?
Who won between Django and Obi-Wan?
It was a tie.
Was it a tie?
It was a tie.
Or do you think Django got the upper hand and was just like, all right, we got to get out of here?
He had the upper hand, but he had to escape. So, but the thing is, it's still a tie though because they both had to escape. So,
True.
honestly, I feel like it was a tie. It was not a solid win for either side. Both sides were really, on point with what they were doing. I feel that Django was a little bit what's the word for sluggish during the fight because you can tell that come on Django, come on, you're making these rookie mistakes, man.
Yeah, I know.
That's what happens when you get a kid, man. You start making mistakes. I'm like, I'm becoming a father figure, man.
he got karate kicked out of there. That was like that was the craziest thing. Like Obi-Wan threw like a flying dragon kick at him at one point. Do you guys remember that in the fight?
Oh yeah. He forced karate.
He did the Liu Kang forward kick, high kick.
Yes.
I was like, whoa, dude's been playing Mortal Kombat. This is dope.
I think
that's the most
is just out of practice.
There you go, out of practice. That was the word I was looking for. Out of practice. That's the most disappointing thing about that figure, right there.
Oh yeah, that's right. It should have came with a smelter kit, a smelting kit, whatever. That would have been really dope. But they had the background, right? It's just a background piece instead.
Yeah, it was very disappointing. But I was disappointed. Like they could have pulled off the whole smelting, like they did with the hologram for Obi-Wan Kenobi's hologram base. They could have done the same thing, but the smelting.
Yeah, I mean, it would have been just a simple remold of the top part. They didn't even need to, redo any of the electronics. Just a new, or even put a topper on it.
Yeah, dude, and you could have had and it would have worked well. Yeah, Jazz Inc. They could make it if people. But the thing is, this figure has to be popular enough for that to happen. You know what I mean? Because you can't have the smelting armor without this figure, and then you can recreate the season 1 with the first version of Mando with like the half armor.
Quick mention, be careful with the backpack for this figure because if you don't put it on correctly, then you get frustrated and snap the actual straps. So you gotta go easy.
I should have told you about that. I forgot. Crap.
No. I dealt with straps before. No.
It's not magnetic.
Be careful. Just be careful because the straps, it's very loose. Like not loose, but it's very it's not tight enough to where it can withstand pressure. So if you guys don't do well with patience, take your time because
tweezers and toothpicks.
I have a child, so let's talk about patience later.
Now I'm adding this freaking flamethrower effect. Not flamethrower effect, but the tubes for the flamethrowers.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's really cool.
How soft is the tubes for the flamethrower? How soft is
it? They're rubber. They got that rubber feel to it. They're very soft.
Oh, okay.
It has
so they're very malleable. All right, that's good.
It has that thick. It has that thickness to it, but it's still like rubber and soft, so it's not too bad. It ain't gonna break easily.
Oh, sounds like the package.
Sounds like the package. The package. Oh, you the package, right? You had to break it up. Here we go. Yeah, this is on you, Lou. This is on you.
Oh God! Why?
Enough.
Good God, dude.
Yeah.
I love it, and I hate it at the same time.
Why?
I love his line. He's like, "Look at you wearing tidy whities." He's like, "That's racist." That was his response. That was my favorite.
Oh God. Let me see. I think we had a question here. Let me see.
Yeah, it was Loki.
Here you go. Do you guys think Loki and Sylvie haven't been released yet because they are trying to squeeze in He Who Remains to go with it. I don't think so. I think
No.
I think Hottoys is just trying to catch up with other stuff before they drop the Loki stuff. You see what I'm saying? They don't need to drop those yet. You know how much other stuff they need to start working on? You know, we got over 100 pre-orders now for
Yeah.
quarter of second quarter of 2022. So I'm okay with not them releasing another pre-order. Okay,
Yeah.
because I am gonna get that. I am gonna get those too. No joke.
Yeah.
You know?
I want a Morbius,
I
man.
think they're gonna pull a Venom.
A Venom? What do you mean?
I think they're gonna pull a, meaning they're not gonna release it until the upcoming season, kind of like what they did with Venom. They did it like
Okay, but the upcoming season's no, they're not going to do that. The upcoming season is potentially over a year away. Because again,
the same thing happened with Venom. They released it, and then a year later.
Well, no, because it all had to do the fact that it had to do with Fox and being bought by Disney. And then Sony, you know, and all the contracts that came afterwards and the renegotiating and stuff. Because on Investor Day, Venom Let There Be Carnage was actually on the MCU release schedule. You know, it was there, you know, right next to all the other normal properties. So I think there was, you know, at that point, once Disney bought Fox and they had to do the renegotiations with Sony for the sharing deal, then, you know, new terms brought up, new merchandising terms were brought. So it used to be Marvel got like 99% of all the merchandising, especially from like Spider-Man stuff. But it changed to where, you know, Sony's getting more merchandising rights, but at the same time, Disney's also putting up more money for, Sony Spider-Man stuff.
Yeah.
So I think that had to do a bit with it as well.
So what do you think? Why do you think they're holding it then? Do you think it's just them releasing everything and they just kind of release it in the fall or later on or something like that? Because they did announce it. They showed the two together, so but it don't show the faces or anything. So do you think it's just going to be something that is just like, we'll just release it at a Comic-Con, New York Comic-Con or something like that?
You know what's the best response to this here?
Or it could be Toy Fair for next year.
You know what's the best response here for Kek? Yeah, but why did they start announcing what if figures? Because, like Peacemaker said, who knows why madmen do what they do?
Exactly. Exactly.
That's true, man.
Hottoys, they're mad. I tell you, they're freaking mad. Okay,
yeah. But I mean, I think maybe you'll probably see release at Comic-Con because they're doing all this other stuff now, and you have something there. Because we did have WandaVision figures that were announced after the show was done, and they were like, "Hey, here it is. Here's the new WandaVision stuff."
Hey, question, Don, you got the Ketchup Trooper, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so do you put the rubber under the shoulder, under the
I do.
The armpit? You
I do.
Put it on the armpit? Okay.
Yeah, hold on. Let me just double check.
All right, but I want to say I have to go, so I'll be back. So I'll catch you guys when I come back through. All right?
Don't leave us.
Sorry, I have to go now, but I'll be back around 8 o'clock. So.
Take it easy, bro.
All right, later.
Yeah, just run it through his back and almost let it pop up and build up in the back.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure how you had him. Oh, and to answer Daph's question right here. Hey, chaps, my Incinerator Trooper comes tomorrow. eBay 200 USD 270-ish. Not bad for the price. That's what I've been saying. This trooper has died down on price. Okay? This trooper has died down on price. I've been seeing this trooper being selling it below retail. That's what's crazy. I've been seeing it sell below retail. And it's a good figure. The only problem is it's too clean.
I mean, the one good thing about that though is the red pops on it.
Oh yeah, the red is beautiful. Like it's one of the best reds I've ever seen in my life. Like it's really nice. It's like it does pop in your display. Like I could have the lights on if I don't have the lights on right now because I need to fix up my lights. But if I wanted to, if I had the lights on this right now, my Mandalorian display, this thing would literally pop. That's what's cool about it.
Yep, definitely.
When I come back from vacation, I want to see those lights hooked up. I'll be gone for 10 days, almost 2 weeks. So I'm giving you a time frame for your next.
Okay. Like I'm gonna try to do it. I'm gonna try to do it tomorrow morning or I'm gonna try to do it tomorrow morning because I'm not going to work.
I joke.
Man, hermano,
I kid.
tranquilo, loco, tranquilo.
You know me. I joke. I kid.
I feel you. I know, man. You like my cousin, man. Okay, it's all good. But hey, you know what would be a cool 1/6 scale? Either a bantha or a dewback. I would like one of those 1/6 scale
Back.
creatures.
Remold the blurg. There's your dewback.
Remold the blurg.
Oh man, do back. What other creatures? Matter of fact, give me more Ewoks. Give me more Ewoks.
Well, Return of Jedi 40th is coming in, so prepare. 40th anniversary.
I mean, they've already made Wicket, but then I mean, who else would they make? Would they make like the Chief?
Make the Chief. They'll make the Chief.
Or here's this. How about this for a 2-pack? Ewok Chief, Return of the Jedi C-3PO with his chair.
Oh my god! I think what's his name? Dunobi mentioned that he wants C-3PO on his throne chair.
So,
Yeah.
kids, all right.
Sí, está bien.
But here's the thing, though. Like that will be a bit too much. I don't think they will. I don't think they will do it. I think they'll go with the cheap end and see if they can just pull off the C-3PO backpack.
Yeah, I mean, but like we said before, Disney has their own C-3PO, that goes along with the R2-D2 units you build in their droid workshop. That's 16 inches tall. You can take out the limbs, you can pop the arms out, you can pop the head off, and like I've said before, they actually have microchips in it so that you can install the head backwards and it'll unlock the phrases, that he was telling Chewbacca, oh, I'm backwards. So, I mean, if Disney can do that for a $99 figure, I think Hot Toys, can make it to a point where even like Bones, Bones from Iron Man, the armor, and they literally and do it that way.
But they need to pull off this. Come on, Hot Toys, 40th anniversary, Return of Jedi. You mean to tell me you don't want to sell this set right here? This is the moment right here. People would love to display the Return of Jedi figures like this for this moment right here.
Well, aside from the original trilogy, I mean, when has there been something like that shot? Again, I mean, the only difference is you're replacing out Obi-Wan for Lando, so.
Let me see. We got Return of Jedi Luke. We got C-3PO. I would definitely like a Leia, Princess Ewok Leia. I would love that. I would like that figure. Like that'd be my next Leia. Like
I'll just say, and I said it before to you. It's like it's concerning. How did the Ewoks just happen to have a dress laying around? So
maybe they didn't. Maybe they just tailored it up right then and there on the spot and said, you know what?
I always thought of that. Here. I always thought about that. Why didn't they think they probably did that, But a lot of people like to think of the dark side of what happened. Like, nah, Ewoks ate up a freaking family of people.
So, caravan of courage, man.
That's vicious.
But there's a
you know what? I would like to see a 1/6 scale, and this is like a one-off. They'll never do it unless a third party does it, and they know about this movie. Mom and Dad Saved the World.
Mom and Dad Saved.
Oh my God, that's a flash. Oh, was that who? God, yeah, that's so like they're all morons.
Yes, Marge.
Yeah, and they and like was it the bird people or something?
You got the bird people where they walk around like this, wearing bird.
Yeah, okay.
To be birds, but they have no birds in their planet that's that size.
Oh my god,
They
this
use
movie's
rocks
old.
as weapons.
I haven't seen this movie in a minute.
Yeah, it's like it's so insane that it took me a minute, but I instantly remembered it. So damn.
Oh man.
You taking it back.
Granola.
I got one for you. Stay tuned. The John Ritter
Wow.
with the devil as the TV salesman.
Wow, you taking me back to when I was in.
Yeah.
Wow, you're taking me back. You're taking me back. Oh, Spaceballs.
I mean, everyone knows Spaceballs though.
No. The Spaceballs. Imagine that 1/6 scale.
Oh well, it
John
can't be done. Can't be
John
done.
Candy.
No, I completely get. But that was actually part of the stipulation when Lucas gave Mel Brooks approval to spoof and do all that. The specific contract was there can be no merchandise
No
of
merch.
any kind from Spaceballs.
Wow.
Yeah, Galaxy Quest. Rob Swallow, Galaxy Quest.
Galaxy Quest.
Yes.
Wait, can we
Graptar's hammer.
Can we get,
You will be
can we get
avenged.
figures? Can we get figures for Galaxy Quest? That'd be nice. That'd be nice.
Probably.
Who would
That would be
do
dope.
the 1/6? Who would do the 1/6 for those though?
I don't see Hottoys handling that, so I almost think it'd be like So Toys or something like that.
It could be So Toys. It could be World Box. Bullethead.
True.
Who does the Trek figures?
The what figures?
The Star Treks.
Oh, right now X06.
Yeah, I got a delay on my end. It's coming in and out.
God, this thing is
That's dope.
freaking long.
I know it's gonna be a pain when you're trying to figure out where to display it and how
This
to.
thing is freaking long.
It's almost as long as the trooper is tall.
That's what she said.
It is. Look at this. It reaches with the flamethrower. It reaches to the chest. Look at this. Let me show you guys. Wow, look at that. It nearly
Actually, to
reaches
his chin. To his chin.
to his chin. Look at that. Wow.
So he has to be in the far back, pushing forward in your
Yep.
cabinet.
Yeah, like top row.
Give me Commander Fox so I can display with my 2 Coruscant guards. That's one of the things I was disappointed with Hot Toys. They should have held off the Coruscant guard and just wait till they had the Commander Fox and then release the Coruscant guard with that. But I'm like, whatever, Hot Toys, you do what you do.
Yep. Why do madmen do what they do?
Exactly. Why do men do what they do? Frickin' Peacemaker said it best.
Oh, you know what's another creature I would like to see from a one-off film? Sector 13. The bug aliens.
The bug alien.
Is it Sector 13? Is it Sector 13?
No, it's District 9.
They arrived on Earth.
Yeah, District 9.
Yeah,
District 9. Thank you. Sorry.
They're making a
District
sequel to
9.
that too.
District 9. Yes, District 9.
Yeah, they're making District 10 now, or it's in the
would like to see
pre-production plan.
those creatures.
The prawns.
I think there's a way to light this up. I think I saw a video from Easy. He did a video on how to light this up with the LED for the
Yeah, with like a Pico LED.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I can pull it off. I'm honestly I don't really need to, but it would look. I saw his video and it does look nice.
Yeah, I mean it would be easy to do. All you need is if you're gonna do it by USB, you need to get a Pico LED at the right amperage that would run off a USB. Then you need to get an actual USB cable that's the high data speed one, because only those ones have the actual power connections that you can branch off to. Literally just install it, run your wire, and then you can plug it in USB.
Yeah.
Where does this plug up to on the gun?
Yeah, I have
I forget.
a website link. I'll send it to you in a message. Like the lights are very cheap. They're like $2 or something like that.
Yeah,
and they connect to switches and USB ports. You have different kinds of packets that will literally cost you like $10-15, and they'll ship it to you. And it's US. It's not even
like
overseas.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Aaron is asking, Nate, do you think SS should have added a dark side head sculpt for the animated Clone Wars Anakin. Hell to the yeah. You know why? For $255, they should have thrown in another freaking head sculpt.
For that price, yeah,
For
absolutely.
that price, you out of your damn mind. For $255, they should have thrown in another head sculpt. They should have thrown in a freaking animated Dark Side Anakin. That would have been nice. I would have like 2 head sculpts or a battle damage head sculpt.
Exactly. Now, I know you're going to go back to Rob Swallows because he'd actually like to hear this news. There's already one.
Starship Troopers too.
Yeah, there's a it was
Yeah,
like
there's
Starship
one.
Force
But the
or
alien.
Yeah, it's called like Starship Force or whatever. There's 2 versions of it as well. There's the normal version and then there's the deluxe, but the deluxe includes an arachnid for the base.
Yes.
Let me see if I can find it.
Another throwback. Another throwback one-off movie. A monster creature that I want. What was it? What was it? Attack from Mars? No. The Aliens from Mars. Aliens from Mars. That you needed a copper in order to generate power from one of the eyeball weapons that the monster uses to generate the energy it needs to create that pulse. Basically, they look like walking potato heads, and they had teeth like that, and the main boss looked like Krang.
Krang. Mars Attack? You're talking about Mars Attack, right?
Mars Attacks. Yes, Mars. I'm not trying to get it confused with the aliens that have the human skulls with the brains and stuff like that. Nah, not that one. But it's another one where it's a young boy who mom and dad gets taken over. Like, they get the little chips in the back of their necks. He witnesses this in a cave, and the cave is really a ship. And these monster aliens, they look like potato heads. And they're walking with all fours. Instead of walking with like a gorilla, they walk with their arms backwards and their little feet forward, but they have big mouths with little beady eyes, and some of them have like a big extra eyeball here, but it's a weapon.
Yeah, it's almost like MODOK. A little bit. So.
Yes. Almost like MODOK, but it walks. Oh man, I'm trying to remember the name of the movie. Is Mars Attacks or Invaders from Mars?
Invaders from Mars. Invaders from Mars. Yeah.
Invaders from Mars. I would definitely get aliens from those. I love creatures. I love monsters. You know, those would be dope as a 1/6 scale. Plus, to have like a body getting eaten up. Nom 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 nom.
Nom nom.
Nom nom nom.
You know what I want? I'm gonna show you what I want right now. I'm gonna show you what I want right now. Right now, man. This is what I want. This is what I want in my life right here. The setup right here. This is what I want right here. I want this whole thing. 1/6 scale, everything. 1/6 scale the gunship. 1/6 scale Captain Fordo. 1/6 scale the animated. If Sideshow can get me a Captain Fordo animated, that'd be mine right there.
Yeah, that's dope. That's dope.
I want my LAAT. Even if it's just the cargo hold, the troop hold. I want my LAAT. So.
Okay, so this is Johnny Rico you just sent me, right?
Yep.
Wait, is this a figure or a statue?
Yeah.
I thought it was a statue.
Yeah, I just saw it.
No, it's a figure.
It's a figure.
There's a Ghost of Mars statue of just the bug, but this isn't what I sent you. Yeah, Johnny Rico.
Yeah, that looks dope.
Yep, and he also comes with a nice arachnid.
Let me put this back.
The Outpost animation was asking, let me see. Where was this? Let me see. What do you expect from Hottoys next Clone Wars line? Okay, so DBS asked another question too, but I gotta find Outpost first. Okay, what are the chances of them showing more Clone Wars figures off at New York Toy Fair? I think we're not over yet. Like, they can literally drop more. Like, I thought they're probably going to drop the Mandalorian Luke for New York Comic Con, but if they want to drop even more figures, I'm thinking like they already dropped a Luke. They went bonkers on Luke, so they could go even further. Like, hell, man, they could drop like the whole Clone Wars line of commanders. Man, that's what we need is
Drop.
commanders right there.
Oh yeah, Deadpool with
Maybe
boobs.
Deadpool.
That pull with boobs.
Yeah, squishy. Yes, I'm touching him. Let me stop. I hate this body. Honest to God, I hate this body. You can't bring the legs up, and it's not because of the suit so much as it because of the articulation. It's just, ugh. And this one needs that 303 treatment.
Oh yeah, it does.
It needs
Yeah,
a
it just
303
it just
treatment badly.
screams, I'm gonna crack.
Yeah, no, I've witnessed it on eBay sellers that are trying to get rid of some of these, and it's a very cheaply made figure, but just stand there and look pretty. What else do you need? Katanas are dope. The hilt looks like it's from the Sideshow, but it's not painted, and it's actual die cast for the sword. It's shorter, but yeah, this is dope. I even got dog pool, so no.
Well, then you need zombie pool.
Put that. Yeah,
head
Zombie
pool.
Deadpool's coming. He's coming. But
Yep.
I have head pool with the other one, but he's coming too. Plus
Okay.
squirrel pool. I got a custom kid pool that I made. He's over there chilling on a bike that is a 1/10 scale mountain bike, so it fits him perfectly. And he's body is a 1/9 scale. What's that? Freaking 3A Ashley Woods figure body. It's kind of like a Migo body.
Gotcha.
And so DVS seems like, yeah, let me see. As far as like animated clones, yeah, I would definitely love animated clones from Sideshow. That's the only thing though. That's the thing though. How well are their troopers? Because I remember when they did troopers for, it was like a combination with Hottoys, right? It was like it was like
Hottoys did the armor.
Hottoys did the armor. Would that be too expensive for Sideshow to pull off?
Well, it also might run into potential licensing issues as well, because I mean, they would if they were going to do the animated line, they're going to have to do animated armor. Because the clones that were previously produced, they're real world style. So then that's potentially, again, I'm not saying it is this way, but that's potentially infringing on Hottoys' intellectual rights. Because if they in partnership design the armor the first time for Sideshow, it's not like Sideshow can then just use that to compete against Hottoys.
Hey,
that's just my take on it.
You could probably help me out with this because I want to say my piece with it. Have not done any 303 yet. I haven't done any 303 yet. Just got a bottle and just got some Spidermans. Do you 303 the Spidermans? I 303 the Iron Spider.
Mm-hmm.
The Iron Spider from the MCU. I 303 that, and because it has sort of like the same body as the material body as the Captain Marvel, I 303 that as well. So, but as far as like the other bodies concerned, I'm not sure because it's like different fabrics. Okay, and then with the Iron Spider MCU, it has this sort of like plastic leather mix to it. It's weird.
Mm-hmm.
It's very weird to it. So, but the thing is, it keeps the shine though. It keeps that shine.
I could easily tell you that if you have the Deadpool 2 figure, whether it's the dusty version or the regular version, it's material similar to that for the PS4, but a little bit more elastic, if you will. So you can pose them, but you don't want to leave it there. It's in the instructions not to leave it there because they do tell you it will damage over time. You can leave it there for like hours, but not weeks, not months at a time. I didn't have to 303 any of my Spider-Man figures, but if I was to do one and I wanted him to, look shiny and crisp all the time, it would be the Spider-Man 2099. With the Scarlet Spider, you can't do that because majority of him is fabric, so it's not even a thing for a Scarlet Spider. 303, the So Toys, Dark Spider, which is the Spider-Man Noir, his leather jacket, it's very soft. It feels like sheepskin leather. Very, very soft. So at 303 that, keep that baby oiled up with baby oil, then put the 303 after it dries.
Okay, I finally got him to where I want him. There you go. There he is.
Fire,
That looks like a
fire,
that looks
fire.
like he a lazy. Oh, I'm gonna burn you anyway. I'm not even looking.
Yeah, I think someone did like a funny pose with this. Like he's just doing the same thing over here, but he has another figure on the floor. He's just burning his face. Someone did that. I don't know what was the figure. I think it was Grogu. He was just burning the face off. I don't know. No. I think he was
Oh my
burning one of
god.
those. What's those little bird things in Last Jedi?
Porgs.
Porgs. Yeah.
Oh, the
He
pog,
was.
porgs,
Yeah.
the porgs.
Yeah. Speaking of Iron Spider, I'm still on the wait list, bro. You know, the Iron Spider was like one of those figures that was on Sideshow for like forever. I mean, no one wanted that thing. Like nobody wanted that Iron Spider. And then when it sells out, everybody wants it. It's crazy. Like I
Well,
came in, I came in right after Endgame collecting Hot Toys. So, and that was like mid 2019, and there was a lot of. I got lucky. I got lucky when I started collecting Hot Toys because that was like during the time when most figures were already out and they were sitting, and I was like buying up my favorite characters from Infinity War and Endgame, and especially Star Wars. I got the deluxe edition Palpatine. I got the Dark Side Anakin. I could have picked up the Light Side Anakin, but I was like, nah, my boy's Dark Side. Okay, my boy's Dark Side Anakin. I gotta get that lava base, you know. Um, but I did have opportunities where I could have picked up the Anakin for like $200 easy.
Cool.
yeah, that's yeah. I was playing footsie a while with the Hot Toys collecting, and then the PS4 game stuff came out. I was like, okay, I'm a gamer. I just love the game. Let me just go almost all in. I couldn't get everything because I collect so many other things, as you see. But I would definitely backtrack and get me a Iron Spider eventually. But he's not gonna be posed up very much. If anything, I'll have him in that moment where it's inside that tube, that Hall of Armor style tube, and have him and a suit Tony just standing there with a head sculpt. It will look dope.
I actually have the original Red Arc Trooper, Ben. The Red Arc Captain Fordo, 3.75. I have the original one. I think is it 3.75 or 5? I can't remember. But what was it? I know I came out. It came out when I was in high school when they had those figures out. So I did pick up Commander Gree. I did pick up Captain Fordo. I wish I picked up that Boba Fett. That Boba Fett 12-inch figure. That thing's going for like hundreds of dollars right now. I wish I picked up that 12-inch.
Gotcha. So, but yeah, so like, Aaron, you feel like Hot Toys is going to announce Padwin Anakin and Geonosis Obi-Wan this fall for the 20th anniversary? I'm thinking we're going to see something. Again, this is, 20th is coming up, but it's also the 40th of Return of the Jedi also coming up. So it's one of those things. Are they going to double dip into both, or are they only going to do selected works from one to focus on the other? I don't know.
I feel we're going to get more armor and Clone Wars stuff. Like we might see some prototypes for Revenge of the Sith, but I'll be surprised if we get a Padme. I'd be surprised. I wouldn't. I pick it up. I'll pick up a Padme, like no doubt.
Well,
Yeah,
here's
I
the
have a
thing
feeling
too.
we get
You
more
know,
Mando stuff.
well, you know, Hot Toys is gonna do a lady Thor, Jane Foster, right?
Yeah,
Natalie Portman.
you know, be hilarious. We get
So
we get a thing. We get that we get that Padme, that Natalie Portman before an actual Padme. That'd be hilarious.
exactly. So
But let's see. Who would you like to see? Who would you like to see at New York Comic Con? Like you are going over there, Don, right?
yep, I'll be there. So I think they'll probably, if they don't drop Sylvie and Loki before, they'll be there. I'm just trying to think though, what other potential big things could they do? Because I don't think we're going to see any Spider-Man 3 stuff, because they're going to keep all that stuff as close to their chest as they can. So they're not going to unveil anything, aside from the black suit for Toy Fair. So.
Well, yeah. Well, they could release images or a suit of Mark II Iron Spider, which is going to be in the film. So that's a possibility that it will show that. If anything, if anything from Spider-Man Far From Home, No Way Home, it will be the Mark II Iron Spider suit.
Okay, so what did Monica say? Monica has not told me anything as far as like Padme is concerned, but remember I told you guys that there's a possibility that we might be seeing a quarter scale Dark Knight from I think it was the second film, right? The quarter scale.
Yeah, with
Dark
the Joker.
Knight.
And,
Yeah,
and
with the
didn't it
Joker.
also have the Joker next to it too? The new
Yeah.
quarter scale Joker?
Yeah, so we might be seeing every issue of that. That's what Monica told me. Like there's motions happening, and I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised at, of course, the reissue of the Dark Knight, because they've been reissuing that line like no tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. The Tumblr, the reissue of the original Batman. Then there's the DX Batman, which is looks from both Dark Knight and Dark Knight Rises. So yeah, I mean, they see that as a money grab, because they know people are going to grab that. They know what the secondary prices are. So I mean, it's a cash cow for them. But at the same time, like, they didn't even update the Batman Begins body, or from what promo shots they've shown, it's a straight reissue of a 10-year-old figure, no updates, not a 2.0. So
Yeah, you know what else? I had some people ask me about this one, like, should I get the deluxe or not? I told people, if you're not getting the swoop bike, you could get the regular edition for this, because the deluxe just comes with the bags. Honestly, the bags that you put on
that's what I'm
your
doing.
swoop bike.
yeah, exactly. I mean, technically you could do that pose where he's carrying everything, but how many people are actually going to do that pose?
Not me. Not me.
So.
Won't be doing that pose with
so-
the Mando. I'll have them all chromed out with.
Okay, so what's going on? What's going on
there's
with
a
these
delay.
coupons? What's up with
Yeah.
these coupons?
It's like you're saying, they've nerfed them. They've taken the meat out of the coupons. It literally you get a $25 coupon. Literally anything on the site, anything pre-order in stock, you could use a coupon on. Now it's like, nope. It's very selected, very limited. And apparently I read somewhere there's only like 6 out of all the pre-orders. Like with Hot Toys it's only worth something on like 38 or 40 of them. Specifically from Hot Toys, so who knows?
Yeah, well, that just means we have to go elsewhere for our 1/6 scale collectibles.
Either that, or I got points for days, so I just use up my points. It doesn't bother me. Doesn't bother me one bit about it. But I do understand. Hey, the coupons are gone. Why? But I'm not too mad about it. I'm not too mad. I know it sucks but I feel that Sideshow will probably revert back to the old ways once they realize, oh, kind of like what happens in comics. You guys read comics, right? They do something new and people don't like it. What they do, they redo it.
Hmm.
Reboot the entire comic just to get it right back to where it was. So it's kind of like what MCU is doing. They are doing something new, and then if people don't like it, MCU is going to go right back to where things were, just to bring up the masses. I think Sideshow's going to do
Hmm.
the same thing. I think Sideshow's they're going to realize what the hell's going on. They're making mistakes. They're going to go right back the way things were.
Yeah, but what if we talk about it now? I saw it last night. It was mwah. It was beautiful. It was
You
just
saw
like
What
reading
If?
a what if comic.
You saw What
Yes.
If? Oh my god, that
It
What
was
If
just like
episode
reading a
was
what if
freaking.
comic.
Oh yeah.
It was one to one what a what if comic should be. It leaving you wanting. That's what if does. It gives you a story and you're like, oh wow. Like when Spider-Man became the Punisher, or the What If Fantastic Four, one of my favorite story arcs. But it wasn't even a side story. It was actually part of the main continuity. Let me see what else. You had What If dang, there's
What
so
if?
many
What if?
different what
What
ifs.
what if? What if Spider-Man goes rogue against Kingpin? I love that storyline. I
Oh
love that.
yes.
You know why I love that storyline? Because that storyline, Iron Man kept coming back at him. Like Iron Man, like
Hmm.
not one, not two, but brought three suits against Spider-Man, and he lost every time. Because Iron Man at the time was defending Kingpin, and no, Iron Man was defending Kingpin, and Spider-Man, he was going after Kingpin because Kingpin killed Mary Jane. So it was
Mary
it
Jane.
was a all so it was an all on brawl. Like freaking Spider Man was tearing up the city, and then freaking Iron Man was coming in with three different suits, and he was getting wrecked every time. And then Iron Man, the one thing that got me going was when Iron Man told him, "Hey, Spider Man, you're supposed to be about this." With great power comes great responsibility. He didn't even let him finish. Spider Man literally went anime on him and knew every freaking weakness to the last suit and
Uh,
broke him down to the point where Iron Man was on the ground with no suit at all. He broke that thing down to the point where he was just
wow.
naked on the ground, like he just left him after a one night stand. Hey, be humble, clean yourself up. I'm gone.
Yeah, these are comic books. These aren't the shows, man. So don't worry. Yeah, these are old comic books.
Yeah.
These aren't, the current
We're
shows.
spoiling the show.
No, we're not spoiling the show. This is
Yeah,
all
the
comic
show the
books.
show the show was strongly focused on Captain Carter, and we haven't mentioned nothing about Captain Carter. But let me tell you this, I'm in love with that Hydra Stomper. That
Oh
Hydra
yeah.
Stomper got my
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
oh
because
my god.
now here's the thing, though, and I was saying stuff in the chat earlier before. Um, I don't know if potentially, I know they showed the Hydra Stomper. I don't. There is a potential licensing issue. The Army Star that's on it is actually a registered trademark of the U.S. government and the United States Army. So Hottoys needs to get licensed to use that star. So as weird and mundane as it is, the Army Star is copyright. And it's one of those things. Could they leave it off? Absolutely.
Yeah,
But then it
they
wouldn't.
did they did the same thing. They did the same thing to Whiplash. They didn't give us the right color pants twice.
So yeah, it's
Yeah,
just one of
well,
those weird things that you wouldn't think about. But yeah,
to me,
like
that's a little mundane thing. A decal will take care of that real quick. So that's not a hero there. Just get me the damn Hydra Stomper.
Sideshow is
Make it two pack.
lame. Sideshow is lame now. Those coupons are weak. Also got a Sideshow Wolverine in astonishing version box. I'm still not sure if everything's correct. Biceps and forearms are two different skin I'm sorry. No, I'm laughing at the stupidity of Sideshow, not at your, um, misfortune
Inconvenience.
because the inconvenience and misfortune because that sucks.
Yeah.
That sucks
Mhm.
because that not only that like what I saw another post the other day like a figure that came from Sideshow was like a broken figure because it was like a Rambo 3-0 figure with messed up paint.
Oh yes, like
Yeah,
the flaking on it. That same thing happened to my Akuma figure from what was it, Roblox
yeah.
or Toy World. It was a Akuma from Street Fighter 4, and it was a beautiful figure, masterpiece. But it suffered from that same issue with the rub. Like it had like an airbrush on the texture of the silicone, but it's so thin that whenever you moved it, you saw the cracks happening on the skin. And it's one color, like a light color, and they shade in everything else. So it would have been better off as a Bison body, but dang, that sucks, man. That sucks. I know the feeling of that. And I love Akuma. Akuma is like my guy for Street Fighter. And that figure is just like destroyed.
Yeah, Akuma. I really like Akuma. Let me see who else. Who else? You know what I would love to see some 1/6 scale figures from the new Mortal Kombat movie. I would love to see those. Like
Yes.
if someone would pop those up,
Yes.
that'd be perfect.
Oh,
my God.
logo lose freezing.
Yes. Scorpion. Yeah. That's connection. You hear me? Am I good? 5x5?
5x5.
No. You guys 5x5.
Now you're
Okay,
frozen.
cool. So now I'm frozen. Hold on. Now I'm gonna start doing the robot. See if you guys can catch me. So
Take your time.
how about now? Is it better?
I mean,
Yeah, I
there's
think
stuff
it's
going on with the internet. It's not just you. There's crap going on now, or something. So
We're getting hacked again.
yeah, they're purposely slowing us down. Yeah.
Yo,
They
but
don't
I am
like
surprised. You know, I'm surprised though. I'm surprised Hot Toys decided to throw this at us. Like I know there were
they had no
talks, there were
choice.
rumors, but I'm
well, they
happy.
did.
I'm
They had
happy.
a choice not to make it, but they went ahead and did. But the numbers don't support it being made. You know?
I'm happy for it because the DC collectors wanted this to complete their Justice League line, but it's unfortunate that we might not see, like Denobi was saying, we might not see a Justice League reissue for that line. You know what I mean? Like
Exactly.
I did not pick up the Flash. I did not pick up the Wonder Woman, but I could pick up other figures later with those same characters. Like the next one, the Flash movie. I'll get that Flash because I don't like the Flash from Justice League. I don't like the look. Like I don't mind the character, but I don't like the look. So I'll get the other Flash that's coming out from the movie. That's the sequel because I'm hoping
would you
it's a
do?
different suit.
Would you get a Nightmare Flash when he's in his armor?
Now I'll get the Nightmare Flash. If they ever drop the Nightmare Flash, I'll pick that up. No problem.
Gotcha.
Oh my God!
Yeah, I still
Yo,
gotta watch Snyder Cut.
Loco, you're Milton.
Yeah. Who?
Who?
What? We just had a 30-minute conversation about how you're Milton.
Yeah, I did all this myself. I didn't even go to a barber. I hooked myself up. I'm good with a razor. That's how Puerto Ricans are.
That's true, but man, I've been working third shift, so I need to go and find my my barber again. That's what I need to do to get this all fixed up. Okay, Nathan with
Thank
the
you, brother.
$5. What's up, man?
Thank you.
Let me see. I'm a Star Wars guy primarily, but you know what I want reissued more than anything? The '89 Batman Joker. Hey,
It's possible.
there is talks that there is going to be reissuing the '89 Batmobile. There is rumors about that. There is rumors about that, Nathan. So if they reissue the Batmobile, who are they going to reissue next? Why would you reissue the Batmobile without the actual Batman? '89.
And we'll probably end. I'm gonna say that we might see the '89 suit in the Flashpoint movie in almost like a Hall of Armor, like a Batman Hall of Armor. So
Yes.
we see that. I think we're not only going to see the 89 suit, I think we're going to see the 3.0 suit from the canceled third Keaton movie that, turned into the 95 flick. But his 3.0 suit looks insane from the pictures that were, released. And, his new suit apparently is going to look something like the 3.0, from that was designed in 93 or 94. So...
Yo, I know some people, they want that Batmobile. They want the 89 Batmobile. That's like their pride and joy right there.
That's the bit.
Mm-hmm.
I would love for Hot Toys to make that motorcycle that I saw in the behind the scenes of Flashpoint, where you see the stunt double of Batfleck.
Yeah.
In that motorcycle, saw the accident and everything. It looks crazy. The stunt got to give respect to the stunt doubles. If we didn't have stunt doubles, we wouldn't have no movies. Those stunt doubles they're godsend. But that little mini cycle, oh my god, it looks so crazy. It looks so crazy. It reminds me of the Raptor, the Bat Raptor, which is basically an extended motorcycle. I think McFarlane had made the Raptor. It looks crazy. I like it.
Well, I wonder if they will drop that because you know how Hot Toys they're not very fond of this verse of characters. The Snyderverse. They're not very fond of it as far as like giving us more content with it. They're going back, giving us content from the older figures, older lines, reissues, rather than giving us new content from the new Batman stuff. I'm wondering if they're gonna.
Batman.
What's up?
It's
different. It's different.
I said it's different from
Batman.
It's different with Batman.
No, I feel you.
It's different with Batman.
Lou,
I bad signal.
yeah.
Nah, man, take your time, man. It's all good. If you need to rework your internet, that's fine.
Yeah, give me a moment. I'll be back.
Okay.
Yeah, the Batmobile would be I would pick up the 89 Batmobile. Okay, I already got the Tumbler on order. I already got the Bat Cycle on order. Anything vehicle wise, I'll pick it up from Hot Toys because they're not going to come out with that again, unless special occasions. Like what they did with the reissue. You probably won't see another reissue of the damn Tumbler till down the line. You know what I mean? Like way down. Like this is probably going to be the last time we see the reissue.
But I'm gonna be honest. When they reissued, the Tumbler and then like the Batman Begins suit, they're gonna reissue those. I'm almost wondering though if Bale is actually gonna do cameo in the Flashpoint because he went on record saying, as long as Christopher Nolan gave his blessing, he would do a cameo. So I'm just thinking again the fact that they're doing all these releases, reissues. That might be some potential that Bale is actually going to appear in the Flashpoint movie. So.
Oh yes, they did. They are starting the line. They are starting the line of the '89 comic book. That's continuing the story from I think Batman. I think are they continuing the story after the first Batman movie or the second Batman movie? I know they're coming out. They're starting with the comic books. They're starting with the comic books with the '89. There's so much '89 love right now.
Well, here's the thing too.
Like they can literally really reissue. Hot Toys can literally jump on this bandwagon.
Well, and here's another weird thing too that ties potentially everything in together. All right, so Suicide Squad, the island they went to, Corto Malval, that was the name of it, right? Like Corto Malval.
I think.
But anyway, all right. So now think back. The '89 Batman, Vicky Vale. The cover of Time. You remember? It was the same place.
Really?
Yep, It was the same place that Suicide Squad took place in. So there's that connective tissue as well. So. Yep, when like Joker's going through all the pictures. That was supposed to be from that island.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So I think we're gonna see a lot more stuff from like I'm hoping we see a lot more stuff with this Flash movie because it looking like it's gonna be a lot of fun, especially with all this A9 Batman love and stuff. I'm like I said, I don't I wouldn't be surprised if Hot Toys wants to drop the freaking reissues for A9 Batman or even connect them to the actual film that's coming out for Flash.
Exactly. I mean, because you already have Keaton, you already have Affleck, so why not? I mean, at this point, if Adam West was still alive, I'd say, hey, get him as in a cameo. You know, like the '60s version of Batman Beyond or something like that.
Corto Maltese, there you go. Mike Hawes, Corto Maltese, is used in the DC Comics 4.
Okay. Oh, GVS, thanks, brother.
Okay. All right. So, what are your thoughts on the Boba Fett old paint version? Okay, the old paint version, not the new paint version. All right. Before we continue with that, let me pull it up. Actually, let me pull up that Boba Fett so I could tell my piece about it. So, actually, if you want, you can start talking about how you feel about the old Boba Fett paint job.
Oh,
For
the bird poop.
the bird poop, yes.
Um, I'm buying the clean armor, the repaint. I just think it look for my display. I think the clean or the repaint looks better. I mean, if you want to go for that extreme battle damage look, that's perfect. But some people have said the damaging and the weathering on it is too much. Again, to each your own. I'm just going with the clean, repaint version because I prefer to the dirty version.
All right, so I'll pull it up. As a Boba Fett fan, as a Boba Fett fan, you should be on board with anything that Boba Fett comes out with. Okay, but if you're still a Boba Fett fan, I don't pretty much cut you down as a true Boba Fett fan if you decide to skip this figure. But as for me, as like a Boba Fett believer that he was going to come back, from the ashes of his demise, like I was hoping the day that not Hot Toys, I always saying Hot Toys, that freaking Lucasfilm will bring him back in live action after the events of Return of the Jedi. This moment right here, the significance, the meaning behind these two figures, this freaking set right here is pretty much the Pheonix in immortalized in Star Wars history. Like this right here, this 2-pack right here. I would say if you were going to skip this, skip it because you don't want to get the bird poop Boba Fett. Okay, because we already have another look for this Boba Fett, but you want to get this set because of the 2-pack. To get the 2-pack, you always can skip this and get the clean version. I understand that it's a brand new look for Boba Fett because the bird poop Boba Fett is sort of just more bird poop towards the one we have from ESP Boba Fett. Okay, so I understand you don't want to get another looking one like that, but if you're going to pick up this particular Mandalorian Boba Fett with the old look, you got to get the 2-pack. You got to get the 2-pack. Like I see people, they're already like, okay, no, I'll skip the 2-pack. I don't want the Mythos Tusken Raider Boba Fett. Look, I'm here like, bro, it's a part of the journey. It's a part of the freaking Pheonix that Boba Fett became in Mandalorian. Like he came back, man. You need both these figures together. You need that moment. Like I was so pumped up when Boba Fett came in and freaking took on those stormtroopers like they were no tomorrow, and then took out the freaking 2 ships with just 1 rocket. And then he admits
I was aiming for the other one.
Exactly. Buy this for the moment, and if you didn't feel that moment with Boba Fett, then I understand. You felt that moment when he got that clean look, then yeah, get the clean look. Because the clean look is still good though, and I think a lot of people prefer the clean look over the bird poop because the bird poop. But the thing is, you want to get the 2-pack for the transformation. You want that cycle. You want that transformation between the Tusken Raider into downing his Boba Fett's helmet but look once again.
Mhm.
You know, it was like what 5 years, like 5 years after Return of the Jedi, but it's a 40 years in the making. This moment right here,
Mhm.
40 years in the making. That's how I feel.
Exactly.
That's how I feel about this old painted Boba Fett. Will it do well in the resale market? Usually, Boba Fett's do well in the resale markets. It doesn't matter how many get sold or how many are produced.
I mean,
For some reason, Boba Fett's do well in the resale market.
like the animated version, that
Yeah.
thing's pushing what, like north of 600 now.
Yeah.
So
North to $500, $600 for that. Hell, there's times where I saw that for $800. As much as the dark side Anakin Skywalker, like the anime Boba Fett is literally rivaling that of the dark side Anakin.
that is a legit grail, just from production numbers and the price. That is a grail. So
But but I do understand how people are aggravated with the bird poop because it's not their Boba Fett. I understand that. Do you prefer the ESB or you want the clean look? I understand that, but I'm buying this because of the moment this had for me watching Boba Fett come back from the ashes. All right, that's why I'm buying the 2-pack because I want that transformation. I want that setup. And also, I always like the Mythos Boba Fett looks. No matter which look it is, that Tusken Raider Boba Fett right there is a Mythos for me. Like in live action, like there's so many Mythos Boba Fett looks. Like you can go back and see, but it's part of that line for me. It is part of that line.
exactly. I mean, and again, each moment means different things to different people. So, and again, you don't have to justify what you do to anybody but yourself. So. But now Animation Outpost. You seen people saying that Rex is going to release in September or sooner? How likely is that? It's kind of where like some people it's, or we've heard it could be coming soon. Like the next couple weeks. Then other sources are saying it's kind of being pushed back. Towards the end of September, even October for others. So I mean. At this point, it's going to be coming soon. Just don't. I mean, there's conflicting information out there right now.
Nate, have you sold cars before? No, I've never sold cars before. No, but I've sold fuel before. So I sold.
You need two. Fuel. You need the two to. It's just that whole sales pitch.
Hey, you need to amp up that. You get that 500. Jet fuel? No, you need to amp it up to 800, man. You need to get them double points, bro. Come on, reward points. Come on now. Come on, baby. Yeah, I gotta talk to these pilots. I gotta make sure they get more fuel, man. Nathan Henderson. It pains me that I don't have that anime Boba Fett. I don't think it's. It sort of pains me as well because I had the opportunity to pick that up, and I feel I have messed up my Boba Fett fan card for not picking that up. Like it's been like my Boba Fett fan card is still there, but it's scratched up a bit. Like I dropped it and it freaking got scratched up in the mud. I'm like, no, okay, no, I gotta get that anime Boba Fett to clean up my Boba Fett fan card. Okay. Oh hey, Local Lou's back.
Yeah.
Cool.
But the thing is, there's no way to pick up that freaking anime Boba Fett anymore. There's no way to pick up that anime Boba Fett, for reasonable price. Reasonable price is $350, and compared to the $800 you gotta spend. So I'm not even gonna look at that anymore. I'm gonna, for me now, as a forever Boba Fett fan, I will pick up every Boba Fett figure I can. Like I won't say no. Like if someone pops up, I'll get the best deluxe. I will get the 2-pack. Like because of what happened with that animated Boba Fett. I failed you, animated Boba Fett. I failed you. I should have picked that up. I know what you guys are feeling though. That missed the anime because I feel it too. I had an opportunity to pick that up and I messed up.
I mean, who knows? I
That's 8
mean,
big
all
ones
of a
for
sudden
the
they could.
animated, huh?
What's up?
I said that's
Oh yeah,
8 big ones for the animated one, right?
8 big ones,
up
yes.
there.
Yeah. It's rivaling that of the Dark Side Anakin.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's one of the most expensive figures out there right now. So
Yes, there you go. Tusken Raider Boba Fett was straight up vicious. Dude, he had the freaking stick. He was just
the gaffy
going,
stick,
The
and just
gaffy
going.
stick.
"Ugh."
No, you're gonna get this today, Stormtrooper. You're gonna get this today. Oh, where you crawling? What you crawling for? You trying to kill me?
I mean, some of those things he looked like he was almost using it like a golf club. You know, just like smashing people.
Yes. I was wondering, what is the gaffy stick made out of versus the Stormtrooper outfits made out of?
Stormtrooper outfits are made of paper and plastic at this point.
Hey, I mean, at this point, they're the remnant. They got to go with the lowest bidder.
Oh my
So-
god. Cannon
Oh,
fodder
and
armor.
the Jedi Patrol. He's like, show let's see that freaking Incinerator. Nah, I got nothing on it right now, man. I'm just answering freaking conversations right now. I haven't really worked on it, but I just got him, just regular Incinerator pose right there. What I need to try to do is just work the body a bit more, because this body is tight. This body is freaking tight.
Mhm.
Like I need to work on the flexibility on the body, because I feel like I'm gonna break the damn thing. I'm
Yeah,
like,
don't forget
"Damn."
don't forget to put the pauldron back on. He almost looks naked without it.
Well, the reason why I got the Polter now is because I added 303 on it. So,
Oh, I gotcha.
because all that damn pleather. Wait. That's the
Yeah.
the no look flame. That's no look. Yeah, the no look. We were all saying that. That's
Exactly.
like I want to grab a freaking whatchamacallit.
He's at the low ready.
Yeah.
He's at the just go like that.
Yes,
So.
the body is tight. Yes.
Tight,
Oh,
tight.
No, so local loot. Like we were hit this question by DVS. So how do you feel about the old paint Boba Fett, the 2-pack, the old paint regular version, or the 2-pack?
I think it's good. Oh, which one to get?
Yeah. I already said my piece. I already said, as a Boba Fett fan, it's a go for me. Like, literally, this is the Pheonix Boba Fett. This is when he went from Tusken Raider Mythos Boba Fett to his freaking downing his heritage, his culture. He brought it back.
Well,
He got it back.
Weapons are part of my religion.
Exactly.
Yes. So what I suggest for everyone, me, since I'm still late into the game of Star Wars, for me, I would definitely get this 2-pack, just because him in his Tusken Raiden outfit, he was just decimating the troopers, as we were discussing earlier. And you see a lot of him without his armor more so than you do see him with his armor. You only get the scene of him flying the ship of Slave One. You see him in the bar for the fight, and that's pretty much. Oh, and then when he dons the armor itself, and then the end credits. So that's the only time you see him with his armor. All the other times he's helmetless. When he's in there in episode 2 of the Mandalorian, I think it was, or is it season 2, episode 1?
Season 2, episode 1. Season 2, episode
so
1.
when you see him there, you see all screen time of him in his face. You got to give that figure its respect. You got to give him his respect without his armor, because even without his armor, he's still a bad mofo.
Yeah, like it's like the whole idea. When Tony Stark told Peter Parker, it's if you're nothing without the suit, you don't deserve it. Yeah, or you're not meant to have it. That pretty much.
Or going back to Stark, take away my toys, take away my suits. I'm still Iron Man. You know,
Exactly.
Yes.
He is still Boba Fett. He is still Boba Fett, and that's why people are skipping the 2-pack. I'm like, do not skip the 2-pack, because, like, let's say what happens with the new season of Boba Fett. We're going back. We're going back into flashbacks, right? With Boba Fett, like we're going Empire,
and honestly, from what it sounds like, I think it could be an adaptation of Shadows of the Empire. I honestly think that could possibly be his flashbacks, based on what
I agree with you.
Potentially going to happen, and the fact that Shadows of the Empire was this huge project that it was literally Lucasfilm's biggest project that wasn't a movie. So
he's also in the episode with Mayfield. He's pulling security while Mando was talking to Mayfield. Dude.
Yeah.
Dude, I love the fact that Dave Filoni, wanted to bring back Boba Fett. I mean, like, he's a true Boba Fett fan. When he sold his opportunity through Mandalorian to bring back a character that the fans have been calling for a long time, for a very long time. And, like, my dad, my dad hasn't even seen season 2 yet of Mandalorian. I'm still waiting until he gets back from Puerto Rico, but like he's always told me how much he hated George Lucas for what he did to Boba Fett, because just people. You know what's crazy? What's crazy? There's people that say that, oh, Boba Fett was this and that, like he was a nobody. I'm like, my dad grew up with Empire, grew up with New Hope, and he talked about Boba Fett with his friends back in the days. And when Boba Fett died in Return of the Jedi, spoiler alert, he was pissed. It was like watching Last Jedi for Luke Skywalker for it. Okay?
The milking scene. That's it. That's,
oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh.
And that cheesy smile he gives, that's literally saying him going, what the hell did I sign up for?
John is the writer, though, right? Not really fair. Here's the thing, though. Even if John Favreau is the writer, Dave Filoni is the lore master. He is the heart of Mandalorian. He's pretty much the, like, whatever lore that pops in through Mandalorian, that is Dave Filoni. That is Dave Filoni. You could have the direction. You could have here's the thing, though. It's all part of a community, like with filming. Okay, it's all these minds coming together, right? Jon Favreau has the vision. He created the live action Mandalorian the way it's literally what Star Wars should have been, for all of us. He brought that to life. He literally brought Mandalorian. He literally brought Star Wars back on the map with Mandalorian, right? And as far as like Dave Filoni is concerned, like Dave Filoni, I would have him, like, if I was doing any Star Wars projects or lore, if I can have Dave Filoni on my back, like, he would be there by my side as far as the lore master. He, like, hey, we need to get so and so back. We need to see how well this progresses through the story. What can we do? What can we bring back from the EU? Like, you can tell Dave Filoni has a heart to this, like, has love invested into Star Wars. It's the way he talks about it in his interviews, the knowledge that he has. Hell, he went into discussion about the story behind the Phantom Menace, and he opened it up to a lot of fans. Like, I knew about this for a while, but he opened it up to a lot of fans out there that didn't see Phantom Menace for what it was. The duel of fates. The whole idea of, if Qui-Gon Jinn had survived that fight, it would have been a whole different destiny for Anakin Skywalker.
Exactly.
Like, Anakin Skywalker would not have fallen to the dark side of the Force if Qui-Gon Jinn had not died then. Because Qui-Gon Jinn was the father figure that Anakin needed to continue, his training throughout the prequel trilogy. And Dave Filoni explained that properly in one of his interviews, and it was like beautiful. It was like watching, gospel to me. It was a beautiful thing. Okay,
I
so
can
I
never
gotta
tell
go through
when my daughter's just acting up or she's just screaming or whatever. She's so crazy. Kids.
Star Wars come out of retirement and got out of the ropes on the third round after TLJ. They got a new new trainers with Favreau and Filoni. Yeah, yeah. It was like okay, so the old trilogy was not old trilogy. The sequel trilogy was Rocky. Let's see, either Rocky 3 or Rocky 4. Okay,
Rocky 5.
Rocky 5.
Tommy Gunn. Tommy Gunn.
Sequel trilogy was
Tommy
Rocky
Gunn.
5.
Yeah, Tommy the Machine Gun.
Fight the power.
Touch me, I'll sue.
Touch me, I'll sue. Yes, right. Oh my god.
And then
Oh,
Mandalorian
man.
was Rocky 3, right? Rocky 3 was Mandalorian. You know where we got Apollo back training Rocky. Yeah, yeah. John Favreau, Dave Filoni was training up Star Wars again. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, I love this look.
Definitely.
Ah, look at that head
Yeah,
sculpt.
look,
That's
it's
perfection.
beautiful. That's beautiful, right there. But I hope they give us double joints on that body because it looks like single joints, and that worries me.
Who knows? Who knows? I mean,
So you're saying they could pull a armor again?
yeah, I don't think they'd do that for
Possibly.
the upheaval for for this for what you have to pay to get this, and he comes with a single joint body. If you thought the Tony Stank head sculpt situation was bad, just wait till people start camping out a secret base with pitchforks and their torches. So
Big sports and their torches. But Penny, I understand. Like, there's people, there's those that don't like that theory. But then there is another theory that Anakin Skywalker was not Anakin Skywalker was not the destined to bring balance to the Force. It was Luke Skywalker. There's a lot of theories out there. Like,
or I mean, and again, you can even make that now that Grogu's the chosen one because it's the same birth time as Anakin.
that is true too. So I wonder what they're going to do with Grogu because with the sequel to I think what they're going to do they're going to branch off to a multiverse, kind of like what they did with the MCU. They're going to do the same thing with Luke Skywalker. And not Luke Skywalker, but I feel like they're going to do that with the Star Wars Mandalorian right now. They're going to branch it off into a whole Mandalorian verse that doesn't connect with the sequel trilogy.
Or they could kill the sequel trilogy through the veil of the Force as seen in Rebels.
Because if they could bring back these
That's a possibility.
bring back these old trilogy OT characters and then just rework the CGI in the face, like, why not? The only one I'd probably be disappointed with because she's not there anymore. It was a missed opportunity. After what happened with Carrie Fisher. I mean, like our opportunity to bring these characters back together again with Force Awakens and freaking J.J. Abrams ruined it. Like, I mean, like J.J. Come on, J.J. One movie
Jar Jar.
to bring Jar Jar Abrams. You had one movie to bring back all these characters back together again in Force Awakens.
Anything Bad Robot touches, it screws up. It screwed up Star Wars. It screwed up Star Trek. I mean, literally, if you have an IP and it's well known, don't let J.J. Abrams near it. So.
Oh man.
That's another thing. When Yoda said if there is another, was he talking about Grogu? He may have been talking about Leia, Grogu. At the time, Ezra. Like, there's a lot of characters that are still alive right now. Ahsoka.
Well, true. But, I mean, at that point, she wasn't a Jedi, and, she wasn't viewed as a Jedi. So, who knows?
Well, if he's tapping into the Force and touching something, within the Force, how far is Yoda's reach in the Force upon the galaxy? Is he just talking about in the presence in his, area versus throughout the galaxy?
Well, you got to remember, Grogu had to go to the stone to basically amplify, the ability to be heard. So basically, that rock was like was a modulator to go out even further.
Yeah.
So who knows?
No, I'm saying because if we're speaking about who's the other, right? Grogu wouldn't have been relevant at that point in time because how his force powers works, Yoda's force powers work as far as like, can he sense people in different galaxies? Can he sense the force in other people's galaxies, or he sense what's on the planet right then and there?
True, but you also have to remember when he went to Dagobah, he intentionally did that because there was a dark side nexus. So that dark side nexus intentionally, basically shielded him from other Force users.
Hey guys, my boss is calling me. Give me a second.
Copy that. We'll take over the show.
Yeah, Nate's about to be making more of that Hottoys money.
Oh yes. He's gonna get Loco a good birthday present. Pardon me for a moment.
Okay, so yep. All right, Nathan Henderson. Yeah. So as far as why they wrote Boba out, I think they want to actually have the actual introduction of them back together in the actual book of Boba Fett.
Well, guys, good thing I didn't start drinking at freaking 1 o'clock because my boss just called me to go overtime.
It's that Hot Toys money.
Yeah. So what celebrities will he be hobnobbing with tonight?
Nobody.
Ooh.
I just gotta come into work and actually, there. I don't know whoever listens to Little Baby, but he was on the airport shooting his music video.
Okay, cool.
At our airport.
Okay.
Little Baby. Yeah. The thing is, I think he was borrowing his buddy's Gulfstream to in his video. But his buddy, I think his buddy owns like a basketball team or something. So he had the Gulfstream he was borrowing for a night, and he was trying to, he pretty much shot it for free, or it wasn't even his Gulfstream. He borrowed it from his buddy.
Wow.
So I was wondering
what time you cutting
if
out?
it was gonna pop. Let me see. So it's 6 o'clock now. I'm probably gonna cut out like around 7:30, 8 o'clock.
Cool.
Because I slept by 4 hours, so I'm good. I'm good to go to work. I was thinking this was going to happen, so that's why I didn't start drinking. I was like, because my buddy at work, he was complaining that he ate some bad Panda Express, and I'm like, do not disgrace the Panda Express like that, man. So Panda Express is what's up?
He probably ate he ate the plastic with his food, because that's the only way you're gonna get sick from Panda Express.
like every time, just like he has a food poisoning every month, and I'm here like, bro, stop with the food poisoning crap, man.
He needs to change his diet.
Exactly.
Yeah, give me a second. I'll be right back.
Go ahead.
Ugh.
Yeah.
All right. So, what's interesting how they wrote Boba out of the season 2 finale so that he wouldn't face Luke. Wonder how that would go if they did cross paths. I personally think that I think Boba Fett is in a new path of redemption for his arc, for his nobility as as the best bounty hunter in the galaxy. Bring back his heritage again. I feel that I don't think there would have been a fight between Boba Fett and Luke, because at that point, Boba, like, there's a lot of clues that Boba Fett was not in the route for revenge. Like, he's doing his own thing now, and kind of like with his helmet, when he painted his new helmet, the colors of the stripes on his helmet is I think it's red. Is it red? I think it's the new
red now. It's red now. Before
yeah.
Before it was orange.
Or
yellow.
Yeah. Yeah, it's yellow. So it's red right now, right? Red
Mm-hmm.
signifies honoring your father. So
Mm-hmm.
he's in the path of honoring his father. Like, bring the Fett name back, and pretty much redemption, redeeming himself from I guess his past sins. I feel that that's what he's going with, especially with what happened at Tatooine. He's gonna make Tatooine great again by taking over the huts. That's what I think is gonna happen.
Yeah,
I feel that I feel like I don't think Boba Fett would have had a fight. Wait, is that you or me? I'm getting this noise.
that's probably me. Yeah, that's probably. Hold on, that's me. Give me one moment.
I'm alone again. Alone again. Would Boba run into Luke now and be like, just our jobs, or would shots be fired? Yeah, it would be just our jobs. At the time. Um, I don't think Boba Fett's gonna go out, because the thing is, the one thing I did not like about the EU comics and the EU lore with Boba Fett after Return of the Jedi, he was on this freaking revenge arc against the Solos and Skywalkers for nearly half of the EU for Boba Fett. And that's what I got mad over, some of the EU stuff. I'm like, okay, so stop with the whole revenge arc. And then he kept getting sent into the freaking Starlight Pit after every failed revenge arc. And I'm here like, okay, Boba Fett, just do something else. Stop freaking trying to take out the Skywalkers and Solos. Like, just chill out with that. I don't want that to happen again. I don't want them to continue that damn freaking story arc. I want Boba Fett to actually, go on his own path. Don't go with the whole revenge thing. I don't think there would have been a fight, because I think Boba Fett is in his own different path now versus trying to go on revenge arc. Oh my god, my face. There we go. Cool. Okay. Fett 2022. Make Tatooine great again. That's what I'm saying. He's gonna make Tatooine great again, and it looks like he's not in that slavery crap. Okay, he's gonna get the slavery out of friggin' Tatooine. That's what I feel is gonna happen. Like, the thing is, he's now Disney branded, so they want to try and keep Boba Fett in that anti-hero hero arc. So I feel that was going to happen. Hell, they changed the name of the Slave One into Boba Fett's Starship. So if that says anything, I think Boba Fett's in that redemption arc for him, and that's fine with me, because in the original EU, Boba Fett did become Mandalore, and he did. I don't think he's going to become Mandalore in the actual Mandalorian show or Boba Fett show. I think that's going to be for Din Djarin, but he is going to be siding with Din Djarin, I do think. Okay, so collect number one. Nate, how many 501st did you get? Oh, that's right. Jeddah Patrol. Someone mentioned that Jeddah Patrol got his 501st figures in. I have not watched any videos yet. I need to catch up on some videos because I've been just doing overtime. So, as for me, I'm getting 6 501st. So that's for me. 6 501st. I'm not gonna get more, no less. I'm debating whether, I think I got 5 deluxe pre-ordered. I'm trying to figure out my last one, if it should be a regular edition or another deluxe, because I like my boxes. I love boxes. Yeah, he had a lot of time to think. He may go out and kill off the bounty hunters. If Boba Fett is synced as a badass, why wouldn't he get his armor back from a bunch of Jawas here's the thing about that. I
I think we might have the same opinion. Ooh.
He's okay. This is heavy. It caused him to fall.
Oh, yeah. It is a thick figure.
Yeah, it's very heavy. So be careful with that damn whatchamacallit. Okay, so here are my thoughts. Joe P. Here's my thoughts as to why Boba Fett took his damn time to get his body armor or his Boba Fett armor. At the time, Cobb Vanth was using his armor to protect a city, to protect his people, and Boba Fett saw that as a plus for Cobb Vanth. And at the time, he didn't need to get his armor back. He needed to get his things circulated, and then he will probably get it later. But at the time, because it looked like Boba Fett knew Cobb Vanth had it. Okay, and one of the reasons why he didn't pick it up, like if let's say if Cobb Vanth was a scoundrel and he was using his armor to sully to tarnish the name of the Fets with his body armor,
like Jaster Muriel.
Yeah. So yeah, if that had happened, then yeah, Boba Fett would be like, okay, no tomorrow, you're ruining my name with that body armor by using it to go about killing off random people or stealing stuff, not honorable, not being honorable with his armor. And I think Boba Fett did see that with Cobb Vanth. Like, he's being honorable. He was using the armor to protect his people. That is fine. Boba Fett was okay with that, and you can tell that Boba Fett, was pretty much set up to get ready to do whatever he needed to do by go picking up his armor, and then he saw that, because it literally was 5-6 year after Return of the Jedi. You mean that time? Why would it take so long? It took that long because he was allowing Cobb Vanth to use his armor to protect his people. That's how I feel, anyway.
Yeah, and then again, it could even go to to his father, because of what his father did. Django before that, he was a protector, too.
Mm-hmm.
Before he got involved with Count Dooku and the Clone Template. I mean, and when they fought Jedi too, especially Django. It wasn't just like Django wasn't like, oh, I hate Jedis, I have to kill him. He viewed it as it was his goal to protect his people from whoever, wherever. And it just so happens that day, it was Jedi they ran into. So.
So yeah, that's now, like I said, like if Cobb Vanth was using his armor, using Boba Fett's armor to tarnish his name, then yeah, Boba Fett would have been like, oh, no tomorrow, I'm going to take you out for that. Because that's the one thing Boba Fett does not want to happen, is to tarnish his name, his father's legacy. He does not want that. And that's why in the new painted armor with the red painted stripes on his helmet, that signifies to honor your fathers.
Yep.
So,
and the yellow and the old one was vengeance, right?
Old one was vengeance. Yeah, yellow. That's for Mandalorian. The yellow stripes for Mandalorian was vengeance, and then Mandalorian red stripes is to honor your fathers.
I mean, we're getting really, really deep into the lore of Mandalorians, and especially on their color markings, their ranking systems, and again, like having the Darksaber is the ultimate, lay to claim of the throne of Mandalore. But there's so many different tribes. Each tribe can essentially consider their leader, as well as having that same, lay to the throne. Because I mean, you could, and again, we talked about it before, you could technically make the claim that Boba could also be Mandalore. So technically you have Bo-Katan, Din, and you have Boba. Now, technically all three of them have a legit claim to the throne. It's just Din has the Darksaber.
Yep. And
so.
Yeah, and Boba Fett, yeah, he can be he has the right to the throne as any of them at the moment. He has the right to the throne as any of them at the moment. He doesn't want it right now. And if he ever wants it, there's opportunity there. Like, they can go with that storyline. And he, like I said, Boba Fett did become Mandalore in the EU during the Yusong Mong Wars. So, and he finally brought the Mandalorian tribes together against the Yusong Mong. So,
What now? Let me ask you a question then. Do you think they might potentially bring the Yuzong Vong just for the Mandalorian show and make it not so much the massive galaxy-wide conflict it was? Or do you think they might centralize it or make it a little smaller so they could actually fit and maybe play that line off where it's one of those things where Din, might die off? Again, because if this is a Western, who says they're not going to pull a Shane, and kill the main character?
Yeah, I that sucks because I do see that happening for Din Djarin to have a tragic death. Honorable but tragic death. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, in the sense of, again, you see like some of the really, really good Westerns, like the anti-hero or the hero, they die at the end. No matter what they've done, they still get killed.
Oh, it's hard being a man.
What is going on over there, bro?
Grocery shopping.
It's hot.
Grocery shopping. Suitcase lifting, and running around like a chicken with his head cut off, trying to find a quiet spot just to finish our conversation.
I'm no sequel defender, but fans are way more forgiving of Mando. The thing is, Mandalorian did not go and literally showed me the destruction of my fandom in 3 separate films.
It was contempt. It was contempt. It was not having an actual plan. They literally went in without a treatment. They planned a sequel, and they didn't even have a treatment for how the 3 movies are supposed to go. Which, that would be like the first thing you do if you're going to plan a sequel that's going to be a trilogy. Where was the coherent plan? So, I mean, and it was insulting to our intelligence as well. Now, if they wanted to make changes or whatever with Luke or do difference, that's fine. But they literally turned him into the old grumpy guy who's yelling, "Get off my grass!" So
is it possible that the armor could be Boba Fett's sister? No, because the armor was involved during the Night of 1,000 Tears.
Yeah, she's probably also a Mandalorian as well because of the horns on her helmet.
Yeah, more than likely.
Yeah, so that's the reason why I say no to that theory. I know the theory's been popping around that the armor is Boba Fett's sister. No, because she talks very highly. Because she talks like she knew the Jedi. She talked like she knows the history. Why would Omega want to know the history of the Mandalorians if she had nothing involved with them?
And that's in the middle of Order 66.
Exactly. Now you got to remember too. Now only certain Mandalorians were actually given the full knowledge of full Mandalorians, right. And it was only certain ARC troopers, like the Null class. Basically, the first 100 troopers that were going to be clone commanders. Django specifically fit 14 or 15 other mercenaries. Not all most of them were Mandalorians, but he actually hired some as trainers who weren't Mandalorians. But and so basically each trainer was given 8 or 9. They would either be the Null class of the commandos or the rail troopers or the actual ARC commandos that would later go on to teach other clones. So they'd have groups of 8 to 10, and they would treat them like their family. They would, give them all the information about the cultures, the custom. I mean, why do you think the Kama, so many of the specialized clone units were? Because that was a Mandalorian tradition as well. Even Rex, if you look at his helmet, he has, they look like eyes. Those are called Jag eyes. Yep. That's a Mandalorian honor tradition. Mm-hmm. Just like Han Solo, he has the blood stripes on the Carillion blood stripes. Same thing. It's a mark of honor.
Now I'm going to push the forger for people to get, because when's the next time you're going to see a Maul inspired helmet from any of the
Do you let me be honest? You might see some in Kenobi, especially if they deal anything with Duchess, with the Duchess.
But this
Yeah.
is now. But this is what.
Well, no, because they also said that the Night of 1,000 Tears is going to be shown in Kenobi as a flashback.
Yes, but this is what we have now.
Yeah, that's what we have now.
That's
True.
Now, so this is more incentive to get it and hold on to her, so that way, when more come, you have a lineage of, oh yeah, when this helmet came, this is part of that mythos. This is there. This is a part of that history.
Oh, and then here's another thing. People don't know this, but you know why they glassed Mandalore, right? Well, you know why they glassed it? One of the reasons why that Mandalore got glassed, why would the Empire glass the hell out of Mandalore, which had rich of freaking Mandalorian Beskar armor? Like, not armor, but material.
Deposits, yeah.
Deposits. Why would they do that? Because the Empire doesn't know jack shit about how to freaking
Forge it.
Forge it.
Exactly. They don't know the properties.
Exactly. The only ones that know are literal Mandalorians that were born at Mandalore.
Exactly.
Like,
Now, and again,
Mandalorians.
And this goes further into EU and the lore and legends, but in the actual Yuzong Vong War, when Boba Fett was Mandalore, the Yuzong Vong actually started to do like an orbital assault on Mandalore. The only problem was that assault they did opened up thousands of new veins of Beskar that even the Mandalorians didn't know about. So the Yuzong Vong basically gave the Mandalorians tens of thousands of years worth of new Beskar, and those shots literally sealed the fate for the Yuzong Vong. So,
and the armor, that's the reason why Omega's not armor, because armor knows how to freaking forge the Beskar. It takes literally years to learn how to master that class and to get it right. Because the thing is, Empire tried, the Old Republic tried, everybody and their mother has tried to forge the Beskar, and it's on to the point where, you know how Jedi, you know how to create a lightsaber, you have to create it with the assistance of the Force. You have to be a Jedi to create a lightsaber. Same kind of situation, but without the Force, but for Mandalorians. Because the thing is, with that Beskar, it's just so thin, but it's so strong. But then you gotta get it just right. You gotta heat it just right. It's crazy.
Like it's as much science as it is poetry.
Yes.
So.
Like adamantium in X-Men.
Yeah, like pretty much the Beskar is the adamantium in X-Men.
Yeah.
Anyways, and then there's people out there who say the vibranium, and vibranium. I think it's kind of like in the same realm with the adamantium. I think they're like cousins of the same, that comes from the same metal.
Yeah, I think. Oh god, I think I saw someone actually built like a science fiction periodic table of elements. I think like vibranium and antimonium in the the fan made one. They're literally next to each other.
In the chemical properties, yeah.
Yeah. You know what I'm talking about then, right?
The
fan made elements. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. The fact that I can't use my coupon on Luke, Mando Luke. At this point, I'm almost thinking, you know what? Django, he's another Mandalorian. I might actually want to grab him, especially if Mace and the rumors, are gonna be true. That we might actually get him. I might actually have to start thinking hard about Django. You
have not picked up Django yet?
No, I have not.
Oh my god, you haven't picked up Daddy? Oh my god.
No. I mean, I've got $50 to throw on it though, so today might be a good day to do it.
Yes, today's a good day to do it. Look at that price.
Okay, so if I can get him for $230, I think I'm gonna have to jump.
$285.
Well,
this was a
50,
day
55
one pre-order for me. This was a day one pre-order for me, man. Like when they announced Django, like, okay, my coupon, here we go. Be humble.
I'll be honest with you. You know what he'll look badass to? The Death Watch Trooper. No, I don't know. Like supposedly next to Boba, because again, it's the same armor, just painted. But you throw him next to the Death Watch. I think they'd really complement each other well.
Yes. Yeah, I agree with that.
Because again, they both have the short jetpack.
Mm-hmm.
In just his little bit of blue, you can almost say like he's their leader, and that silver is indicates he's the leader.
But you can also put Death Trooper with the heavy Trooper. I mean the heavy Mando with the Death Mando.
True.
This is a steal, bro. This is a steal. $285 for all this. Like, this should have been a deluxe, but nah. I don't know what hot. That's the quote. That's the meme from Peacemaker.
And do what they do. But you know what?
Exactly. Yeah. So
we already know that the original trilogy is a work of art, and it's the diehard fans love it. Even the fans that came after love it. And what had like a bittersweet taste was the prequel trilogy. And a lot of people really didn't like it, but some people did, and they enjoyed it. And I think they're going off of that feeling. But then again, these are the same individuals that make money off of copies of Iron Man and more Iron Man and more Iron Man. And wait, there's more Iron Man and more Iron Man and more Iron Man to come. So anything with a helmet, they'll love.
But another thing, guys, I could definitely see Rex. I know we were talking about it earlier, but I wanted to bring it up again. I could definitely see Rex coming out in September or a little later than that, because we already have talks that we have Stormtrooper, Death Watch. We got a lot of figures that do not have helmets, that do not have head sculpts. They are looking to come out early, so I could see Rex getting pushed back a bit to release those out. And also the fact that we're getting Hulk as well. We still got Avengers stuff that needs to be put out that, they've been on the back burner for like months. No, the back burner for nearly a year.
Oh, so can we get into spoiler talks of What If?
It just came out yesterday, right?
Day before.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we usually do a 3-day minimum.
Yeah.
3 days?
So we gotta wait till Sunday.
All right. I'll be over in DR, so if I ain't doing anything and the Wi-Fi is good, I'm going to plug in. We'll do a test run, because I do not want to mess up the stream whatsoever, just like I'm, butchering it now with signals.
No, that's fine. Oh my God, Stormtrooper Commander or a Riot. Yo, I would love a Stormtrooper Commander getting released early, because that means I could buy like 2 of those and call it a day. Yeah, I said I was gonna army build on those, but I was like, wait a minute, what if they come out with a 2-pack E-Web cannon? Then I'll wait. I'll wait. I was gonna get 2. I'll get 2 Stormtrooper Commanders, and we remove the Pauldron and call it a day.
Oh my God! Screw you, Sideshow. I can't use my coupon on Django.
Wow. See, they treat the coupons like coupons. They have an expiration date and a limit.
No. I got this coupon 3 days ago. It's good for 2 weeks. It's the purchase coupon. That's, good for 2 weeks. 25 off anything. Django's not even eligible now.
Wow.
The hell?
Wow.
That's crazy.
Like, what happened? Who pissed off Sideshow? Somebody explain. Someone explain the comments. Like, I have not been following the drama between Sideshow and the coupons. I just know that the coupons aren't working on certain figures.
They're not working on most figures, actually.
Then this should be a mass email going to Sideshow like, why is my coupons not working? Everybody in the chat, you hear that?
Yeah, this is ridiculous.
That's what's going on with the coupons. We need to know. We got these coupons, can't use them on the figures purchases. Like, it makes no sense. Why give us a coupon if we can't use it?
None of the good figure coupons work. Trust me, I tried it. JB Collections, she tried. The global economy is effed up, but there.
No. I mean, it's no, because I tried it yesterday. It would work on King Shark as of last night. Like $25 would work on King Shark, but it's not working on friggin' Django. So
maybe that'll be such a dirty hand if it's only like coded just for King Shark, that coupon. That'll be
no. No, certain figure. I don't know. Maybe they released it and they didn't code it that it wasn't eligible. But again, it's telling me that my coupon is not eligible to be added to my cart because the figure's not eligible.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I have a coupon on it right now, but that was when day one pre-order. When I day one pre-ordered it. So, not saying, I'm an advocate of day one pre-orders, but I day one pre-order all the time. So, it doesn't bother me if I day one pre-order. If I'm going to get it, I'm going to get it. So,
now that I'm looking at Django's helmet, it looks really different from Boba's, and it looks more in line with Mando's. Huh. I didn't put that 2 and 2 together. That looks crazy.
is Hot Toys doing another run on IG and Scout? I think it is. I think they are. I think they're getting in more because they did the same thing with Commander Cody when Commander Cody sold out. Sideshow was like, okay, let's get more batches.
Exactly. So, crap. So, yeah, I'm not getting it at Sideshow now.
Daddy show. Actually, there's only 13 figures, and name the 13 figures. Lozano, let us know. Like, let the people know, Lozano. Let the people know. Let the people know what 13 figures the coupons can work on.
Rob, I didn't try on the Raider.
Oh no, it doesn't work in the Raider. Someone told me the other day it doesn't work on the Raider either, which is I'm mad. Now I gotta use $25 coupons on it because I'm not paying $250 for a Tuscan. Are you out of your damn minds? Out of your damn mind. $250 for a Tuscan Raider? Get out of here with this.
Inflation, man, inflation. They hit you with COVID prices.
No, they're hitting you with the Mandalorian tax. What are you talking about?
Mandalorian tax.
Mandalorian tax. That Beskar is no joke, baby. That Beskar ain't cheap, baby. We gotta make our money, bruh. Yatu Sabes, man.
Oh, what do you guys think about whatchamacallit, more multi-packs, like little things like they did with Grogu?
This is a good question.
Should we get more based on the trilogies from the past, present, and possible future? Would that be a good investment for Hot Toys to do? Since we're getting a bunch of Grogu's anyway, and what's that Mick Cat whatever? Like, remember I was talking about earlier about having specific monsters and creatures. What other aliens can they give us that would add to the mythos in our collection?
Well, here's the thing.
Nothing that could potentially go in like the same size as the Grogu pack. I mean, even if you're talking about like the band from Javis, or the Cantina band, even if they're going to do cheap, you're looking at $300-400 for like the Cantina band.
Yeah, no, but I'm talking about smaller creatures that we see in passing.
What do you mean, like Minox and?
Yeah, like those little critters that we see and we don't really have.
Oh, like the frog, right before in Return of the Jedi that eats the thing right in front of Jabba's palace. Okay.
Yeah. That's what.
Here's my take on this. Even though I do like the variety that Mandalorian is bringing to us, especially with the whole the accessory packs with Grogu and different creatures, I will love to see that in honestly in MCU as well. Like, I would love accessory packs with the MCU. I would love accessory packs with the OT with different animal creatures and stuff like that. Unfortunately, because I feel that Hot Toys they feel damaged with the OT trilogy, and they're not gonna take risks like they usually do, especially with the OT. Because I know people are like, "Oh my god, the resale market is crazy with the OT." That's the resale market, okay? That is the resale market. Usually, the resale does not translate over retail. Okay, some of the figures you see resale selling high for resale sat forever on retail.
Yep,
And
exactly.
and the reason why they're going up right now is people that missed out on them years ago. The collectors are coming in right now, like local loot just coming in, like me just coming in. People like us that want to just hop on some of the figures that are sold out right now that've been sitting for years now are going up in price. That's the resale market for these Hot Toys for Star Wars, and that's the reason why we don't see a lot of OT stuff because they sat around. Now we're getting Mandalorian stuff, and they're selling pretty well. Mandalorian is hot cash right now. That's why we're getting a lot more Mandalorian stuff than anything. And then of course, Clone Wars stuff.
Yeah, so, but I can confirm the coupon is actually only good on 13 Star Wars items from Hot Toys. For me. It is the Jet Trooper, Sith Jet Trooper, Life-Size Child, Boba Fett Enthroned, the normal Boba Fett without the throne, the repaint, Scout Trooper and Speeder Bike, the Boba Fett 2-pack, the Kuhl and Berg 2-pack, the Mando and Blurg 2-pack, quarter scale the Child, the quarter scale Mandalorian, the Blurg by itself, and Anakin with the Stat. So right now, those are the only Hot Toys Star Wars eligible for a coupon.
Woo.
Yep. Thanks, Sideshow. It was nice going, yeah.
Right there, you see Rob Swallow, right there. When I got into Hot Toys, I got all the OT figures for retail and under. Everybody was into Marvel. There you go. Everybody was into freaking Marvel. Everybody and their mother was into Marvel. And now everybody's into Mandalorian and Clone Wars, so that's why we see a lot more Mandalorian and Clone Wars figures. Now, I would love it if we, closer to Return of the Jedi 40th anniversary, that we get the, Han Solo Deluxe. That we get, man, I would love a Wedge Antilles. That's one of my favorite X-Wing pilots of all time.
See, now here's the thing. They could actually do a couple different potential versions of Wedge. Hell, they could do a Rebels Wedge. Because they showed him defecting from the Empire in Rebels. So,
what are some SS alternatives? Well, that's a good segue to
I know you're...
Survival Guide.
Yep.
So let me go over to Cisco Survival Guide. Is our official Facebook group for geeking out and for you fans that want to talk about Cisco figures.
And again, there's two pages. We have the Geeking Out Facebook page, but then we also have the 1/6, just specific to 1/6, the 1/6 scale survival guide. So again, still have two pages.
Go to both. Both.
Yes.
You're gonna have a laugh with one, and you're gonna have conversations on the other, and you're gonna have fun with both, all of it. Trust me.
Exactly. So, as Nate's bringing that, I'll just tell you this. I've been shopping with Toy Dojo for a long time. I know the owner. He's a collector. He's, just like us. So I go through Toy Dojo for anything I don't go with through Sideshow because I got a coupon. Well, I used to have coupons that work and, with rewards points. So, but I usually, place my orders with Toy Dojo if, I don't have any reason to go with the Sideshow.
Oh, that's so. I was interested in getting stuff from Toy Dojo a while back. So
yeah, no, I know Ed. He's a good guy. He's a collector. He's, he started really big with Transformers, but as his shop's been growing, I used to shop when his store was called Ed Bomber Toys. That's how long ago it's been. Since I've been shopping with him. But he takes care of you, good customer service, and then he ships for free. Anything over $150, you get it shipped for free. Now, again, if you want it double box, you got to pay. For a double box, but then again, you're getting shipped for free. So again, it's still cheaper than Sideshow.
Yeah. So Cisco Survival Guide. Anim Aguilar is always updating the cover page because it's the new figures. We just added King Shark.
Yep.
In the Survival Guide, a poster board, and then here we got the survival tips, purchasing suicide. This is what Anim Aguilar loves to do, is to help us collectors, see different options. Like Comiconcept is a good alternative than Sideshow. They got points, they got coupons, and he also has other places he looks up, for different prices, and like Big Bad Toy Store. Like Adam does the work. I love it. I love it whenever he posts these up because it helps our collectors, see what are the other options are there.
Yeah. Now just got to remember too. when an item goes right up on Sideshow, some stores they'll put it right up as well. Other places, especially like some of the smaller stores, they've got to wait a day or two, or sometimes even a week, because they have to go through their distribution channels to find out, how many they're going to be allotted. What's their limit when they have to say, the pre-orders are sold out. So, and again, if you don't see any, like you have a store you want to check out, but you don't see the price there, it might be because they don't have it listed yet, because they're still waiting for their information, like how many they're going to be allotted, what procedures they're going to have to go through so they can list the item online. So, again, this is a great starting point from you to check out, but again, if the figure was just announced and, it's at Sideshow but not somewhere else, give it a day or two, because the logistics need to get worked out.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, there's other options out there. Toys Wonderland. If you're looking for something that's sort of like Sideshow with payment plans, Toys Wonderland offers payment plans.
Yeah, and I just want to say this though about the Toys Wonderland. If you use one of their 10% off coupons, you are forfeiting your ability to return the item if there's an issue or defect. It's in their
Pause.
the written hidden language. But if you use one of their 10% coupons, you are like you get it back and it's missing a head sculpt, or the shoulder pad's broken off or something. You're screwed, because they have put it in legalese language. If you use that coupon, you are forfeiting your ability to return the item for any reason. So, if you shop at Toys Wonderland, that's fine. Just if you're going to use some of the codes or anything, just read the fine print and realize what potentially you could be getting yourself into.
Yep, buyer beware.
Yeah, there are other options out there. Gotta, if you're not looking to, pre-order from Sideshow anymore or order from Sideshow.
Yeah, KG Hobby is pretty good. What was another one? Monkey Depot. There's another.
I think there's Collector Zone too.
And Collector Zone, yeah.
Collector Zone, yeah.
Well, there's also Toy Anxiety.
Toy Anxiety.
They usually only do parts, but they are starting to actually sell pre-orders now, and for some figures.
And 1/6 Outfitters.
Yep, I like 1/6 Outfitters. They're good.
Yeah, 1/6 Outfitters, I like them. I usually buy my third parties from them, or figure that I have missed my chance on Sideshow. Like, okay, I gotta move over to 1/6 Outfitters or Comiconcept. I gotta find the stock. Where's the stock at?
I like it. They're in Brooklyn. Yeah, I like it. They're in Brooklyn. Like some of the priority mail, it literally comes to me, like they ship it out, at 3:00 day one, and I have it in my mailbox, by 12 o'clock the next morning, because it's only like 250 miles between here and Brooklyn. So.
Oh man. Rex is coming out real soon.
Yeah, Rex is coming.
Well, out I know. Let me ask you a question. Would it be possibly timed to the season, the season finale tomorrow? Are we going to see Rex potentially start leading a clone revolution, and essentially he'll be released tomorrow night after the episode airs in the U.S.? Who knows?
I'm waiting for it. I'm anxious.
It would be a nice figure to pretty much sell, during the finale, and we're also getting a season 2 of Bad Batch, right?
Oh, absolutely. I think we might go in 3 or 4 seasons at this point.
Question: if Hot Toys do give us that diorama set, depending on price or whatever the case may be, what other franchises would you like them to tackle as far as a diorama set? For me, it will be the 89 Batman Michael Keaton Batcave, where you can actually store his suit.
Well, I'd be honest. Since Hot Toys has done Transformers in the past, they made the Hot Toys Optimus Prime. I want them to do Teletran 1 with Sky Spy, the whole,
Yeah.
The very first episode, the thing, explore the satellite, and then it comes up and it's like, repair. I want that whole setup. I want the medical bay. I want, the scanner, Sky Spy. I want the whole Teletran 1 setup.
Hey, Local Lou. You got a fan, bro.
You're famous, brother.
Thank you. Appreciate it, brother.
Let me see. Hey, Geekdom, what's up, man?
What's going on, brothers?
Yeah, some people are coming in right now because they're just getting off work. So.
Yep, we started a little early. Like I had to finish work before I jumped on. So yeah, it's a little early, but you know, Nate got the call. He's got to go make that hot toy OT money.
Yep, my Hot Toy OT money. Working my 7 days this week. It's my 7th day today.
Working on the presents to himself.
Exactly. Oh, speaking of, like, here's my little. If you guys are just coming in, just unbox this bad boy. I don't have the freaking blaster on him or the flamethrower on him because he was freaking falling apart because of that damn heavy blaster, that heavy flamethrower.
Ooh, a little trick to hold the heavy flamethrower without him kind of like falling off the peg. A little bit of string, or catgut. You know, the fine string.
Mm-hmm.
Just give yourself a little knot, cut the ends, move it so that way it's invisible to the eye, and it'll just hold in position. And whenever you want to like remove it, just slip it.
Oh wow!
I mean, that's not bad. That's actually pretty good at a tip and trick.
Yeah, just to keep things in motion and posing. Because with all the stuff that I do with my toy photography and trying to be up to date with tips and tricks of how to make things tangible without using Photoshop, because I don't have time for Photoshop. I'll use tricks of the trade that you will see in like films from the past that I can actually use now for tangible stuff. So like instead of me putting a comic book speech bubble, I'll get an actual cutout of a speech bubble and place it there in the Photoshop. If I have like, let's say Spiderman in the wall, I'll have him propped up, but putting something in the foreground blocking the stand so you don't see the stand, and creates the illusion of Spider-Man wall crawling and stuff like that. So I use a little bit of tricks of the trade, using a lot of, you know, foreground, background play, lights and stuff like that.
So if they release Rex, if Rex is supposedly coming in pretty soon, I mean, like maybe this week, I do see it probably selling out within 4 or 6 months. Kind of like with the Cody. I think he's probably going to experience the same situation like Cody did. Cody lasted for about 4 months. I think it started selling out when, December, early January,
Around that time.
Yeah.
Might have been earlier, but not by much.
Yeah,
But then right after, the price is jacked. Like right around that time, mid-January.
Yeah, I already saw people posting, like, just the other day, I saw someone post, looking for Cody, reasonable price. Good luck, man. Good luck with that.
And that's when you put the "you must be new here, kid."
Yeah, good luck with that, man, because Cody, you know Cody was going to happen to Cody, right? Once freaking Rex pops up, Cody's going to go up in resale.
Mm-hmm.
Because who you want to post it with?
Cody.
Well, here's the thing. You think we might actually see Cody in Bad Batch? At this point, at this point with Bad Batch, I think the list is longer. Is shorter. Who we're not going to see, potentially. You know. So.
I think so. I think that's going to be a strong possibility, and that's just going to.
I mean, who knows? Cody could join Rex in the Revolution.
Yeah.
So.
But Cody, wasn't there talks that for waitlist it was 3 months. Wow, so he did last about 3 months. Nope, not gonna happen. P.S. Once Clone Wars Obi-Wan releases, another jump up in price. Oh wow, yo, wasn't there talks that Cody was gonna go up and was gonna be involved in the Obi-Wan Kenobi show?
Well, here's the weird thing, because apparently part of the key issue with Kenobi is that Kenobi thinks the stormtroopers are still all clones, because he's removed himself, and so and they're trying to tie that up to the beginning of A New Hope. Only Imperial stormtroopers could be that precise. He still thinks the stormtroopers are clones, and apparently that's going to be an issue or one of the subplots to the series. So, and that's one of the reasons why he avoids them, is because he thinks that not only they're clones, they're going to recognize him one way or another. So.
That's good storytelling right there.
Yeah, so part of the reason why he avoided the stormtroopers is because he thought they were all clones. Still. But again, that's what's being reported. That's what's been leaked. It's not confirmed, but it makes sense.
How's that 303 working on that pauldron? Is it dried up yet?
Yeah, it seems like it's dried up.
Use a hairdryer. Helps speed it up a little bit on the low setting.
Yeah.
It's not too bad. Yeah, I'll probably once the stream is over, I'm gonna go and put back the pauldron.
What time is it? I don't have no clock next to me.
It's 7:07.
7:07? 7:07? Okay.
7:05, 7:07, whatever.
Did you find a piece of string?
No, I don't have a speed string on me, but I'm probably gonna do what you said. But I'm gonna have to take off. I'm gonna have to take off this damn flamethrower effect. It's really causing that weight. There you go.
I mean, even fishing wire.
Yeah, fishing wire. Like I said, catgut. That thin wire. Uh-oh. Somebody.
What happened?
Power went out in my house.
Uh-oh.
They want that hot toy build, man.
Nah. I flipped the circuit breaker. But you know what? Guys, it's always a pleasure talking with you. If I can get some light in here. Hold on. It's always a pleasure talking to you guys. I will see you guys hopefully in the next stream on Sunday while I'm in Dominican Republic.
Hey man, you got a vacation, bro. Don't rush it, bro. If you're able to come in, yeah.
Not a rush if everyone's sleeping and I'm up doing nothing. Just saying.
Gotcha.
Stay easy, bro.
Take it easy, gentlemen. Always a pleasure.
See you, brother.
Peace.
Later. Oh, so yeah, that the Incinerator Trooper, he's a good figure. He's just a bulky bastard. So,
what's your take on the body? Like the material that's used in the body. Would that, what kind of, is that fabric? Like it's, because I know
like the jumpsuit. I think the jumpsuit is fabric.
Because the Death Troopers, that's pleather, right? Or something.
Yeah, I mean the Death Troopers, like especially the elbows and the knees, that's almost like that pleather synthetic material. But these are like actual like fabric undersuits, just like the clones have the new fabric undersuits.
Do you recommend 303 in the body on those Death Troopers?
Now that you mention it, I'm probably going to do it after the stream. I'll put my synthetic protection on it, their elbows and their knees. Because I completely forgot to even, protect my pauldron on my Incinerator Trooper. So it's like, like 5 minutes, just spray, and clean it on, because it's not 303, but it's the synthetic protectant, so it dries quicker for whatever reason.
And you could remove the armor. You could remove the armor plates, and there's just it's not like you're trying to avoid the armor pieces. You can just remove parts of the armor and just add that 303 in between the arms and stuff and the legs. Yeah, it's totally possible. Like I've seen, I actually need to do that for my figures. I think I did it like a month ago. Like I usually do it like 2 or 3 months in, and then I do the whole 303 planning.
Gotcha. Yeah. So.
Oh yeah, this is my pose right here.
Nice.
This is my pose right here. This is gonna be my boy right here. This is how I'm gonna have him right here.
He's like, pay the toll or get burned.
Pay the toll, get burned. Oh my, I love this figure. I don't know why people don't like the cleanness. This thing is fresh. I can't wait to pose this up. I could see the catch-up trooper going up in price again because of the the Mustard Trooper once he gets.
Yeah, the Heinz twins.
Yeah, the Heinz twins. No,
Definitely.
no, do not fall on me. Do not fall on me. He's about to fall. The flamethrower effect is too damn strong on this thing. Too damn heavy.
I mean, it is a big weapon, and you know it's not hollow.
Yeah, I'm gonna remove because that this flamethrower thing is scaring me. It's so heavy. Oh my god. So now I just need to put the hand on his not his hip. What you gonna call it? On his belt. So like he's just grabbing his crotch. Yeah.
John Cena going for that prosthetic.
Yeah, going for his prosthetic. Oh man,
Exactly.
you said it. You said I gotta bring it up again. Oh crap, there you go. No,
Hey, we got a super chat. Bad Boy Productions.
Okay. We're gonna show the super chat in just a minute, but you said prosthetic. You know when you say
Oh,
prosthetic, we gotta show it. Freaking John Cena.
You and your obsession with the roller quarters.
Okay. I'm done. I had to bring it up. Okay, so really appreciate the live streams, man. Oh no, I appreciate you guys joining us for this.
Yeah, it's exactly. I mean, we wouldn't keep doing them if people if people weren't showing up. So, I mean, you guys show up. We appreciate it. We appreciate the support, and we do this because we love what we do. We're nerds. We're geeks. We have a connection with this stuff, and we like to share it. And like. Unlike some other channels, we're not tied in with anybody. We have no financial, we're not tied in. If you want to buy something, great. If you don't want to buy it, great. We don't get paid. We don't get paid whether you buy something or not. So we try to spill the truth and try to be as objective as we can. So
yeah, a little bit more tweaking with the body. I should have it to where he's like this, like when he was entering into the safe house, not the safe house, but the bar. There you go, the bar. I don't know. Manscaped does not sponsor this show. Hey, if Manscaped sponsors us, I'll show the freaking John Cena prosthetic. Every stream, okay, every freaking stream. Man, we will see Wolfie. I love to see Wolfie. I want to see Wolfie. Hey, for watching, let's go smash that like buttons. Yeah, I appreciate if you guys are able to smash that like button. Honestly,
and the subscribe button if you like what you're seeing.
And the subscribe button. Usually, this is not our regular stream schedule. Usually, it's Sundays and Wednesdays. But today I wanted to get an extra live stream in just because I wanted to unbox this bad boy because he came in this week and I was like, I need to get this in my collection. Oh look! I got the crotch. I got the crotch right there. Look at him. Yeah.
It's almost like, so do you really think you're getting by here today?
Not today. What do you mean? You're not gonna tell me to go buy the. What you said? What do you mean? You're not gonna tell me you're not gonna go buy non-exclusive version from your retailer affiliate that you got kicked from, back from? Man, you awesome, wild Penny, man. Him with the jokes,
bringing his fire.
Actually, what time is it? 7:13. Okay, so I still got time.
Yeah. Hauser, is it possible? I'd say yeah, actually.
Have you seen that Hauser costume?
Yeah, that was insane. The head sculpt was nice.
Did someone post it in 6-Scale Survival or was it on 6-Scale Network? I can't remember.
I don't remember, but I saw it and I'm like, that is damn good.
I'm gonna see if it's in here. If it's not, then I'm gonna look up Hauser because I'm a believer now. I'm a believer. Give me that Hauser 1.6.
Exactly, Get your ass to Maz.
What's up?
Well, I mean, the name Hauser is, a reference to Arnold Schwarzenegger from Total Recall.
It is?
Hauser, yeah, Hauser.
Is he a reference to Hauser?
I think so, and I think it's goes into the fact it's like one person but two minds and dealing like with the inhibitor chip.
Ah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I'm going through these Facebook pages and I can't find like where's that Hauser? Where's that Hauser? Let me see. Someone posted it. I saw it the other day and it looks amazing. I can't find it. I can't find it. But yeah, if you guys have not seen it, check it out. That Hauser Siskel, it's freaking beautiful. It's a great custom. They're the ones that did the it's the same company that did the 1/6 scale Stormtrooper General Kenobi's, right?
I think so. I'm not completely sure though. But yeah, Max Geekdom. Yeah, it was Quaid and Hauser though. Douglas Quaid was his was his plant name. So.
Let me see. I would love a Hauser. Yeah, a Hauser would be cool. A Hauser would be cool. I think if it's anything in Clone Troopers or in Mandalorian, we might see a figure. Like if it's available in Clone Wars or Bad Batch or makes an appearance in Mandalorian, we might see a figure most likely. Well, hell, we might see more figures come out from those two shows than we will see from the actual OT line.
I'll be honest. My number one want from Bad Batch, now that I have Hunter pre-ordered, I want Chopper. I want my Chopper.
Dude, yeah, he did appear in Bad Batch, yeah.
Well, in 2 episodes, with Hera. So, I mean, I like Chopper from Rebels, and then he comes back here, and I'm like, you now have no excuse not to make Chopper. Literally, it's an R2 body with a different dome. That's pretty much it. So.
Okay, hey guys, another question. When it comes to Spider-Man Hottoys, I know not to leave them posed, but what about the clamp stands? Will those ruin the suits, leaving them clamped? Are you out of your damn mind? Yeah, those clamps will ruin them suits. No, like, save your Spider-Mans. Those clamps will eat through your damn suits. No joke. No freaking joke.
I have extra padding on mine. And, like, where the clamps would go, I've got, like, little extra, like, the soft foam material that comes with, like, the Iron Man figures in the joints. I have that on them as well.
Yeah, I mean, see, my Doctor Strange belt got ate up by that clamp. You don't really see it because it just adds to the belt, so which is fine. But still, like, you could see the puncture wounds from the damn clamps, like eating up the freaking belt of Doctor Strange. And I had it on the clamp. I had him on where he was floating for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it got wrecked. That belt got wrecked because of that freaking clamp. And then my Spider-Man figure, I think, which one was it? I think was one of my Spider-Mans, but it was like the tech suit, but it had extra body.
Mm-hmm.
So I was fine with it. Like, I don't mind posing the hell out that figure. This is extra body. I don't mind doing it. But yeah, those clamps will eat through your Spider-Mans. It will eat through belts. The only thing I have not seen it eat through is diecast. Yet.
Nathan, no. I mean, like I said before, I'll still use them, but I just make sure that I'm using extra protection. Like the foam that comes, with the Iron Man. Or, like Rob was saying, keep them as loose as possible. It's like you got to find a combination where you're putting an extra layer where the actual clamp grabs onto, but at the same time trying to make it as loose as possible. It's almost like a science, so...
What do you use instead? No, I still use the clamps. Like Dom probably just said. I just I either foam it up. If I'm using the weights, I foam it up. Like those foams that come with your die casts or your plastic, like the plastic that came on the legs of this dude. I use that in between the clamps to create that cushion, or you just buy the foams, like cut off foams and just slip it right into the clamps. You can do that. I just use the clamps on the thigh. That's all I do. Most of my figures are clamp thighs, and they have not fallen on me yet. Okay, I've been using the clamps on the damn thighs. That's all you need. That's all you need. That's all you need. Unless you're doing like crazy poses, then you want to use the actual clamp like you're supposed to. But foam it up like extra protection because that will eat through your suit.
Exactly. Now, Bad Boy Productions. So it came out today that Lucasfilm has either already cast Sabine or is currently in the process of casting the live-action Sabine for the Ahsoka show. So I don't know if they would necessarily put her in a Rebels line or if they're just going to wait and hold off and do, an Ahsoka show Sabine. Because they've already cast Ezra and they've already cast Thrawn. So...
I think, damn. We're not even done with Mandalorian, and we might be getting more figures down the line from the Kenobi show, from the Ahsoka show.
Andor.
My god. And Andor. Now, here's the thing. Would you be okay if Andor came out, a figure for Andor came out for his show or for his movie, Rogue One?
Here's the weird thing, though. It could be the same overall uniform. It definitely could. Because this is one of those weird... Because the show is exactly established in the original trilogy. So, I'm going to be honest. If there are figures from the original trilogy that you want that, haven't been reissued yet, we might get those reissues from Andor. Because that's, the closest show to the actual original trilogy while it's happening. Well, Mando is only 5 years out. It's after the Empire is gone. So, I mean, because again, we already know we're getting Shore Troopers. We're probably getting Death Troopers again for Andor. So.
Mr. Neat, this is Elaine.
All right. So I got a guest coming in. Let's see if he's a fan of the channel. And he's been looking to come in for quite a bit. He's going to try his mic with us and see how things go. And also, he doesn't have a webcam just yet. So he's going to be just talking to us with a mic. So I'm going to send him to StreamYard, and let's see what happens. He just sent me a message with his mic that he's using right now, and it's pretty clear. So let's see how things work out.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway... I honestly would want a damn Andor for Rogue One.
Mm-hmm.
Like, complete that line. I want to complete that line.
And again, we might see Baze. It was kind of like we talked about before. It was almost established like they knew who each other were in Rogue One. So, here's hoping.
Yeah, one word that Hottoys will be making, Thrawn. Yeah, of course, of the 1/6 scale Thrawn. Didn't Sideshow do a Thrawn?
Yeah.
Years ago.
Yeah, and I think he actually came with this cat in his chair. So.
Oh man, it's not picking up his headset. Oh man, we'll see what happens. He's
got Lane?
Lane, yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully it works. I've tried talking to him, and there's tech issues. So.
All right, give me a second. So yes. Let me see. But yeah, I wouldn't. Wow, isn't there a new trailer? Oh man, did it work for Lane? Did it work for Lane? Let's see what happens.
You guys hearing me?
Yeah.
I'm hearing you, Lane.
Oh my goodness! Oh, almost forgot. Cobra la 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 la. Okay, I had to do something original and creative and completely copyrighted material. I hope I haven't given you a content strike actually doing that, since that's from G.I. Joe the movie. But
Well, honestly, I think we get more of a copyright strike with the prosthetic that is
Yeah, exactly.
that freaking prosthetic that freaking John Cena wears that I keep posting. I'm surprised we haven't got hit strikes
oh
with
my
this.
gosh!
No, okay, God, that's enough. You and your quarters.
Yeah. I needed to go blind there. Well, gentlemen, it is awesome to be able the first time to catch you guys. I know you can't see my magical golden dome, but just imagine Don Prime with maybe about the same, but not as well maintained, a wonderful beard.
Thank you. This will be coming off soon, anyways. So.
Oh my gosh! So then we'll have to call you the Old Great Shaved One.
Cool.
No, we already had Nate do that once, and it was okay, we need to just not watch Nate for a couple weeks.
I went all Lobot that one time.
Yep.
Well, no, Nate, I want to ask you, since it's my first time here, I've been bugging Nate about this. I think he needs to become Radio Lobot, because with those big headsets he wears, he looks like a radio DJ, or combination of that with Lobot having the big mecha sideburns that he's got there in the Empire Strikes Back. So I was interested. So what have you guys mostly been talking about? I missed you, obviously. Mostly I popped in here and there because I was at work, and Nate just can't have off Saturday and Sunday because he's got to work 50, 60 hours a week to avoid the 50 pre-orders he got.
That's true too. I actually working tonight. I just got called up from my job to go in tonight on the 7th day. No,
sir. On stream, on stream. It happened live.
Nate, or maybe we need to switch your name to Work Simp Man. you simp for the dollar for the hot toy.
No, I simp for the hot toys. I simp for hot toys, especially this bad boy right here.
See, that's at least one I can say I got well before you did, because I just randomly decided to buy one 2 days after Christmas. Well,
you got lucky because didn't it waitlist around that time?
Oh no, like in February?
Yeah, I mean this thing was up for a while.
Yeah, that was up for 4 or 5 months. I mean, that was up I think almost when I started last. I'm going to be a year next week. Will be when I started my hot toy collecting that I never knew I was going to get sucked into like a vacuum cleaner. With the Remnant Trooper. Which I unfortunately don't have anymore. I'll just go steal one of Nate's.
I got plenty of freaking.
I know you're the one
right now.
You're the one guy I saw who was going diorama. Give me that diorama from Sideshow Con.
Dude, I love that diorama. I love that 3-0 diorama. I can't believe I want to get that.
For $800.
$800. Get out of your damn minds.
And you can probably build it for $12.
Hey, don't remind me of that. Don't you remind me of that, man.
So for you two gentlemen, this is my first time to actually get to speak to you guys live. Not to get too much off topic, if you guys have other stuff you're trying to get to before Nate's going to have to, get going here, not too distant future.
This is a fun stream, man. We're bringing, pretty much bringing in our fans in to, talk. So,
well,
fan talk hour.
I can just say that I purchased radio time over the last 5 or 6 months. So for both of you guys,
true.
I've made a thing where I have to stop doing that so much because I actually added up to see how much I spent in July on super chats, not just with you guys, but all over the place, and it was like as much as a hot toy. So I said, "Bro, gotta cool the jets there."
You have to cool. I've seen your super chats. I'm like, I was adding up my super chats. I was like, oh boy, he's right. He needs to slow down. Be humble.
Exactly.
But what do you think's next for each one? Not including your Incinerator Trooper, but I mean next upcoming newer figures. Do you guys each one think you should be probably getting here sometime soon? Whether it's clone troopers or whatever.
Oh, I mean, I'll tell you this: the next one I should be getting is not even a hot toy. It's X06. I'm waiting on Lieutenant Commander Data from First Contact.
Ooh, that figures. But I've seen some reviews. Looks fantastic. Big Bad Toy Store has still had it. I'm not chilling Big Bad Toy Store. I don't subscribe to the same thing like with Optical. I didn't just say that right now, but I know they still got them up there.
Yeah, no, they've only made 1,000 of them total. Because apparently, one of the rumors I heard is that for him and Captain Picard, the cost for their uniforms for the fabric tripled. So they literally had to put a cap on how many they could make.
Oh, because of making and stuff in China.
Well, yeah, just supply chains, prices going up on everything. Yeah, so like the fabric literally costed them triple to what they estimated at. So they had to cap how many they were going to make. So.
Yeah, I seen that. Sideshow raised $5 everything practically, all of their stuff. They raised like the Scarlet Witch statue got raised from 600 to 605. The what do you call it? The tumbler from Hottoys got raised from 625 to 630.
Daddy, chill. Daddy,
Oh,
chill.
and if you also saw, they're screwing with the coupons now.
Hi,
as well,
Facebook
Sideshow.
user. Hi,
Yeah.
Facebook user.
I know. I complained about it in one of my main discords because I had looked on like Friday or Saturday when I got mine, and I looked like the Mando was on it, a whole bunch of stuff was on it. Then this week I was gonna actually pre-order the DX19 Batman, and I looked and I'm like, wait a minute, that's not on anymore. Wait, what happened? Hey, where's the Clone Trooper? Because the Clone Trooper Deluxe had been on there and then just magically disappeared. But it's very strange. I don't see it's either something with the algorithm they were trying to use or something. Because I get why like they have the Harley Quinns from Birds of Prey, and like the Mysterio Iron Man illusion, which is actually one I'm thinking about getting since I'm getting Mysterio. But like it's weird stuff. They have those. I think maybe it got removed, but they had like the Throne Boba on there.
It still is. There's only 13 Star Wars figures though from Hottoys that are on the list. We checked online. That's 13 only, out of everything in stock or on pre-order.
That does not. What's the point, man?
Exactly. What's the point? I mean, I use the coupons to offset the shipping, but if I can't use it, I'm gonna go to I'll go to my my normal local mom and pop stores, and give them the business.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you're gonna use that, I don't know. Like most of the statue, I don't know about like even the Prime one or all of them. I haven't looked at all of them, but like all the Sideshow statues work. That didn't even cover the shipping.
Exactly. So.
That's weird. What's going on with Sideshow? But hey, I feel that Sideshow is probably going to come back to the way things were again when they start realizing they're pissing off their customers. Which same thing happens with comic books. Same thing happens with media. They always go back with the way things used to be, and then they go back again. Okay, let's try something else again. I'm like, oh, now you're going to piss off the fans again. Of course, but they
don't seem to be backward in some of that stuff with the comics, my friend. I'm a regular comic reader, and one of my favorite characters just out of the blue just got turned bisexual this week. Or they had been on the course for a backup storyline in an anthology book.
Which one is that one?
Tim Drake.
Oh, wow.
The Robin from the 80s and 90s.
Wow, Tim Drake? Wow, yeah. I didn't expect that.
They've done a lot of really dumb things with his character over the last decade and a half. That's my Robin. Like that's when I read comics in the late 80s and 90s. Tim Drake was my Robin, or Batman. If you guys watch at all Batman the animated series, the new adventures and stuff in the late 90s when like Superman animated series was out. That's Tim Drake Robin, a younger version of him than he was in the comics, and yeah, he's apparently. I don't want to say too much because I haven't read the story myself, but I just heard about it and I became unfortunately stereotypical angry 40-year-old comic book guy who sounded like the Simpsons comic book guy going, how could they do this to this character who has been set for 30 some odd years, who doesn't actually exist because he's a made up character, but he's like this, and the property holder decided that they wanted to change it, or somebody who worked for the property holder thought this would be a great idea because we don't know what to do with the character because there's 50 Robins. Anyway, okay.
It won't go broke.
I know you asked me. You already asked Don, and you want to ask.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to get a sidetrack.
Yeah, it's fine. My next figure, actually, I'm probably going to show it right now, is this one. He's coming in next week or the week after.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah. I sounded like really stupid there. That is a great looking Bumblebee. I am actually getting my first 3-0 figure. I'm trying not to get too many of these because it just Hot Toys takes up too much space and just sucks my money up with the vacuum cleaner. But I'm going to be, at least as of right now, I'm going to be getting the DLX one of the Bumblebee from last night.
Ooh, that one looked good. That
Yeah.
one looked real good.
The one that honestly I look at and I just go, please let me get them, is the Prime from Revenge of the Fallen, which is my least favorite of all the live action movies. And Jetfire, where you could tear the Jetfire apart and stick them together.
The only reason why I would pick that up is if they give us a premium edition for both those figures. I would pick up those immediately if they give us a premium editions, because I don't mind the DLX sizes. I have both the Optimus and the Bumblebee DLX, but since I'm getting a premium, I'm going to continue my premium. Like I'll continue buying the premiums, So.
Yeah, I mean.
Go ahead, Dan.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, well, I still can't say. You can still say you're beating me since I've got the Iron Patriot coming.
Oh my God! The Iron Patriot has been your figure that you've been looking to get for a long time, waiting for the release. Hell, you sold your Death Trooper for what? What was it? 400? 350?
350 for my Death Trooper Specialist. Fortunately, it was the bad one of the two I owned.
So.
Yeah, you need to buy the two Jetfire and two Primes to mesh them together. Yeah. You need to buy. I think you gotta buy them separately, and then you build it up together.
You have to literally tear the jet. If you want to have them where there's a Jetfire and have that Prime is separate, you have to buy a second Jetfire and a Prime, so you can tear the Jetfire apart and stick it on Prime.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to spend $1,000, or you could buy a Prime 1 statue.
And then I think I have Endgame Ronin coming in at the end of the month as well, and Ragnarok Stanley.
Ragnarok Stanley.
Yeah, I like my Stanleys. I need my cameos.
Which one was that? Which one was
the haircut? The barber.
The
barber. Yeah, I hate that figure. I'm sorry, that one. I don't like the one. I think what was it from? The one from Infinity War? Was it Infinity War? Where the one that he was in the outfit in the spacesuit talking from the Watchers?
That's Guardians.
Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's one. I don't collect very many of the Marvel. I'm more on the Star Wars stuff. Actually, my own stupidity is causing me to actually get some Spider-Mans now, because I'm planning to get next year the classic suit and the Miles 2020 begins Mysterio. I wasn't going to get Taskmaster, but I hate what they did to Taskmaster, so I'm not going to get the figure anymore. I can't.
Yeah, they definitely messed up that line for me to pick up. The only reason why I start buying up that line is if they give us Red Guardian, and then I'll consider buying at least one of the Black Widows with that Red Guardian, and that's it. I call it a day.
We got King Shark, man, and that was the thing that I wish I had taken Justin up on his a bet when he said there was a 5% chance on Tuesday night that one would come out for us on Tuesday night. I wish I had taken him up on that, saying, "Hey, you can sell me your, what is it, the 3-0 Hulkbuster for 5% of the price."
Well, you guys were playing bets.
No, I'm wishing I had bet him, because he said there's 5% chance King Shark came out, and then 2 hours later or less. An hour and a half later, King Shark was announced, and I was like, damn it, should have bet Justin on that. And, otherwise, I don't know, I would have, maybe my loss would have been, I have to come on a stream and say he's the sexiest Australian, Hot Toys collector in the world.
Oh, my.
Well, it's the Aussie accent, man. We can't do that here in the U.S.
Star Wars guy buying Spider-Mans. Sounds familiar. Wait, are you buying those Spider-Mans, bro? I'm not. The thing is with Spider-Man figures, I can't buy any of the PS4 Spider-Mans right now. I need to wait till what's going to come out from the pipeline with the brand new Spider-Man film. You know what I mean?
You mean all 5,000 Spider-Mans?
Exactly. All the 5,000 Spider-Mans are going to be releasing with that damn freaking it's No Way Home. And also the fact that they might throw in another Doctor Strange, which I'll definitely buy. I love Doctor Strange. One of my favorite characters from Marvel.
Are either you getting that Iron Strange from the
Yeah.
Trooper?
Yeah, I'm getting Iron Strange. But it's going to be heavily discounted, though. I'm going to wait till his discount. Like, I'm not going to buy it straight out the back. I'll wait till it hits that free shipping, maybe 30% off coupon code, and then that's when I'll hop on it.
And just say, and whatever Iron Stranges don't sell, they're just going to take the body back for the What If Mark 50 zombie that's coming.
I do have to say, I'm not into the What If. Like, for some reason, I just don't like the CGI art style of the What If show. But I could see myself being a dope like next year and just going, you know what, I got to buy the zombie Captain America, just randomly.
I'll just say this: if there are potential rumors that we might be seeing Captain Carter, real life, in either Spider-Man 3 or Doctor Strange 2 multiverse, because you got to remember, everything in the What If, it's canon in the multiverse.
Don't remind me.
So, and the funny thing is, Haley Atwell, she's also going to be in the next 2 Mission Impossible movies. So she might be in the best like physical shape of her life. So timing wise, it makes perfect sense.
Dun 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 dun.
I think I like how I said Cobra la 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 better there. I had a little bit more Serpentor in there.
Quick question. It's not. Well, it was a question from the comments, and I know people wanted to. I wanted to bring it up before I forget about it, but let me see. Where's I wanted to bring it up. On my shares. There you go. What do you guys think of the Lando from Hot Toys?
It's pre-ordered with me. It's pre-ordered at Toy Dojo with my guy Ed. So, hoping that comes out sooner rather than later, because he's gonna go right next to Boba Fett in front of the Han and Carbonite.
Ooh, that's a neat setup. I like that idea. I like the Lando. I really I'm hoping that his I hate when I forget what you call him, where he's got his cloak. I'm hoping it's going to be similar to how like they did Kylo Ren's, where you can just slip it onto his back and maybe it's a little wired for some movement. I think the Billy D. What can you say? It's Billy D. Williams, man.
Billy D. Williams,
cool
man.
Cat.
Billy D.
Now,
Yep, 45.
I do want to almost see someone though, because you guys may not be aware, but they're doing not to get too off topic here, but they're doing a Batman '89 comic. It's being done by one of the writers of the original Batman, Tim Burton.
That's already been discussed tonight in depth, my friend.
Oh, someone needs to turn that Hep Sculpt into Two-Face. Now,
my God, that'd be perfect.
Because he's going to become Two-Face. Now, he may look terrible, because I've seen a picture, and it's not exactly... I was like, that is definitely not making me think Tommy Lee Jones was the worst possible look for Two-Face, like he was in Batman Forever. But I was almost like, man, it would be kind of weird and like great and terrible at the same time if someone took, eventually when we had this figure out and took one of those and turned it into Billy D. Williams, Two-Face, Harvey Dent, and see what it would look like. Like, I wish we could just pay $500 and say, So Toes guy who made their sculpts, because most of the time theirs look pretty good, turn this into that and see what they do.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say this much: like, if you guys have not pre-ordered this just yet, or not, or just debating about picking it up, don't. Literally, go for this. Do it. Because Lando, once it sells out, is going to be one of them grail pieces. Because not many people are going to pre-order, not many people are going to order him. He's going to be one of them niche figures that you want to complete your Empire line or have at least.
It's Lando.
Yeah, exactly.
If you need it, you need Lando, because again, you might think he's a scoundrel and he was, only in, 30, like the last half of the second movie and then only limited in the third. But how many people, like Han actually trusts enough to leave the Falcon with. It's Lando only. So
he is a, you know, when I think of main characters for the original Star Wars trilogy, he is a main character. Now, he's not the central three, obviously, like Leia, Luke, and Han. But he's the top in the second tier, like alongside Chewbacca, R2-D2, and C-3PO, for I think main characters associated with the trilogy. And it's 235, guys. Even if you're not sure long term, you think it's now. I don't think I'm going to get them because I am not the biggest Lando fan. Most of my collecting is honestly Mandalorian because I have so much space and I kind of have to figure it out. But 235, and worse, you get this guy, he's the one down the road. Maybe he doesn't fit your collection within a year or two. He's one who's probably going to be pretty decently priced on the back market, secondary market. Aries will be saying, "Will I spill up?" He's going up in value, $400.
yeah, I mean, I could see this potentially reaching double price, 450 to 470 at one point, down the road. But then again, are they also going to potentially do a general Lando figure?
Oh, for 40th of Return of the Jedi?
Yeah, so who knows?
Well, I think that is it, but I don't know, because I think this is more Lando's more iconic look, is this from Empire, I think, at least, for his character.
Yeah, I think that's funny thing about Empire Strikes Back. It has a lot of iconic looks just from Empire compared to Return. Return of the Jedi, maybe Luke Skywalker.
Well, and then Han though, when he's wearing the overcoat.
He was playing neutered Han at that point.
Well, more like why didn't Lucas kill me?
Yeah. How much am I getting paid in merchandising things? Am I making as much as Alex Guinness did to come back as, Obi-Wan and Kenobi there for 5 minutes in each movie?
Well, here's the funny thing. Alec Guinness, it came out, he took points instead of a normal salary.
Yep.
His family still gets profits.
Yep.
From Star Wars. So, yeah, it's one of the smartest contract ever done was by Alec Guinness for Star Wars.
Yeah.
So,
well, he hated it so much. I remember he hated Star Wars so much because he was nominated for Best Supporting Actor, and he almost said he wouldn't come if he actually won because he hated the role so much.
He did hate that role,
but he didn't hate the money.
No.
He did.
Well, it's funny because he did that contract. That reminded me back. If you guys remember Gilligan's Island years ago, from the 60s.
Yeah.
John Wells did the same kind of thing for syndication rights. So she just kind of disappears from acting ever again because she was making money. Now she's had financial problems in her 80s, but she for decades just made a ton of money off her contract from that.
Mm-hmm.
So does Mark Hamill, he took points on merchandise? I think they all did didn't they all did at one point because George Lucas was running out of money during the first New Hope, and he had not the first New Hope, but Star Wars. Yeah, he went while shooting that. I think he was going bankrupt at that point, so he had to find a way to pay off the actors. It was 2 points.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, Hamill's not worth as much money as I thought. He's supposed to only be worth about $18 million.
Well, either that or he's got some good money people and some good accountants, and they're hiding that. Because $18 million, that sounds ridiculously low. It sounds like he would have made $18 million just from one of the 3 Disney movies, considering they paid Harrison Ford $20 million for Force Awakens.
Harrison did okay.
Plus points.
He's worth $300 million or more.
Well, I mean, I just find it hard to believe that Disney paid more for Harrison Ford to be in A New Hope than what is the potential projected total revenue in amount of income that Hamill has. I think that's severely low, especially if he took points on merchandise. Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
You know, Nate, I hate you making me look at this Lando because you're making me start going towards the pre-order button right now because I'm looking at this
SCQ
more.
pre-order 66, baby.
No,
SCQ
no.
order
Yep, no.
pre-order 66.
Thanks to you, the other day, this week I finally made a decision and I pre-ordered Batman DX19.
You know what's funny?
Dark.
I'm starting to believe what Penny's saying, that I have a bit of an influence on people when ordering figures. Because I'm like, I just buy what I want, okay? I buy what I want. I don't make y'all buy pre-order.
Yeah, like I said, like we said before, if you buy something, great. If you don't buy something, great. We don't see anything anyways. So, yeah, there's my put a smile on that face. You know, we're talking about Joker.
Enabler. I'm the victim here. What are y'all talking about? I am the victim here.
You know what my response to being the victim of you two is to Nate. Yeah, okay, Enabler, Gundam Hat Program 2.0, YouTube engaged.
Oh my god, that's another thing. Like, I don't know how this freaking Lobot thing started. It's just getting out of hand. I'm seriously thinking, like, if we get Lobot before Han Solo and Bespin Han Solo, I'm gonna be pissed.
Oh, don't even put that as a thought in Howard Chin's mind, bro.
It's already gonna happen. You know they're gonna get Lobot because all they gotta do is remold Echo's head. That's all they actually have to do, is remold Echo's head, remove the connection points on the top of his dome, clean up the face, and give him a white uniform. We got Lobot. It would not be that difficult.
See, you two guys. I have the opportunity now. I've been yelling sometimes at my computer for the last few weeks and stuff when you guys bring up, because I know you guys are both in love with both the Echo and like the Hunter.
Hunter.
Hunter from the Bad
Hunter.
Batch. Yeah, Hunter or Space Topper Harley. That's what I call him every time I look at him. You got to be
Topper Harley.
You got to Space Topper Harley, because so anybody
Hot shots for anyone who doesn't know that.
You guys may not be. We may have too many 20-somethings in here to know what the heck that is. Go watch Hot Shots. You can see really dated comedy movies or spoof movies, I guess.
Great movies.
Lloyd Bridges, man, there's a guy who knew how to reinvent like the last 18 or 20 years of his career after being super serious actor guy for the first like 30 years of it. But I cannot stand that Echo.
You don't stand the Echo? The Echo, man. That Echo.
Robo-Man Echo was the worst thing to come out of Series 7 of the Clone Wars. And I know I can't see chat right now, so I don't have it up purposely. I'm sure I may be getting, oh my God, what is this guy saying? He's the worst. Get him out. Get him out. I think that figure looks ugly. And it's not because it's realistic style. I just think Echo looking like Lobot 2.0 Mecho Man edition looks terrible. I cannot stand the look for him, because now with him, the helmet, all that stuff, armor looks cool. I think that looks cool. But with Echo, with the face, and it's not because it's real style. If I saw him, if he was released like this look, part of the Sideshow, animated series line, I don't know why they would do that, but if they did, I would hate that figure too, because I know what he looks like as an ARC Trooper.
Nah, man,
I love the ARC Trooper. I love ARC Trooper. I can't. Echo was my favorite ARC Trooper. I love the ARC Trooper, like going back to the Micro series. Gendy Tartovsky, I think is how you say his name. Tartovsky's Micro series, where you saw the ARC Troopers, who were the coolest thing to me.
Yes, they are.
So,
Infinite test for Lobot from Bad Batch.
If I can
let the hate flow through you, people. Let the hate flow.
I'm just sorry, because I've had so many people say so many things how much they love these figures. I like the Space Topper Harley. I think that, like you've mentioned, he has the Commando helmet. Hunter does.
Well, he has Commando armor. The helmet's not the typical, but it's, again, if you played Republic Commando, the video game, like when he was shot by Cad Bane, that boot up sequence is directly from the HUD scenes in Republic Commando.
Yeah, I beat the game like 7 times.
Okay.
That's why
You can.
Yeah, I want those guys to be made. Like, if I had like $10 million that I could just send to Howard Chen saying, hey, develop and make these. It doesn't matter if anybody buys them. Here's $10 million. You'll be covered if you lose. To make the clone commandos, I would. Delta Squad, the clone commandos from the old Karen Travis novels. I forget which. I haven't read them in a long time. It's been years. But I own all of them.
Cool.
But anyway, that's my rant. I'm done with these guys ranting.
No, it's fine. Like I would love, I like honestly, I would love a Captain Fordo 1/6. That would make my day if either Sideshow or Hot Toys. Man, I want Hot Toys to take that lineup. The 2003 Clone Wars. I would love them to take up that lineup just for Captain Fordo. Just give me Captain Fordo Phase 1, Phase 2, and call it a day. And you take all my money. Take all my money.
I know you just guys want the command. I forget who's the commander. Is it Fox? Who was the one of the Coruscant Guard commanders? You know.
Yeah.
Commander Fox.
I know you guys.
Yeah, and he better come with one of his dogs.
No, you guys just admit it. You guys just want him so you can watch him getting his force crushed by like Empire Strikes Back, Darth Vader or something like that.
Yeah. I want to do that.
That's exactly. Just admit you just want to get.
Why did you shoot? Why did you shoot on me? It's like, yeah, why did you shoot on me? We thought you were a Jedi. Crap.
Yeah, you guys just want to commit clone murder. Just admit it.
Yeah.
Clone aside.
That's what Vader did in the comics.
I know.
Like Vader met up with Fox. Is like, I surrender. he just obliterated Fox. The moment he met up with him, I'm like, damn.
That was from the Darth Vader. Was that from the Dark Lord of the Sith series? Like it was the one said right after Revenge of the Sith.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah, because there's
also entire series.
Yeah, because there's also another one where Vader goes up to another clone commander. I forget which one, and basically he asks, "So what is the contingency plan? You know, for me? You know, what number is the contingency plan against me?" And then the clone trooper goes, "Sir, I'm not authorized to tell you that," because Vader didn't know, but by him basically saying, "I can't tell you that," Vader basically found out Palpatine had a contingency plan against him. And so once, Vader got that answer, he literally threw the clone commander off a cliff. He force pushed him off a cliff. And basically, yep, got what I, know that info now, and he won't tell Palps. So.
Yeah, well, the thing actually, and I don't know if it's any good, I'm not reading the most current comic that says Empire Strikes Back, since they wanted to jump ahead with all the comics of that time, is I do know in that thing, basically, because I know we take canon and what is canon, because like Rise of Kylo Ren is supposed to be a canon comic showing the explosion that destroyed like Luke's Jedi Temple, but it sold 6,000 copies, so nobody read it. So I don't know how canon that is if nobody knows anything that happened in it.
It never happened. It never happened. Okay, it never happened.
I know Grogu never died horribly.
Exactly, Grogu never died horribly. No.
But they did in that comic. Vader was doing some hunt for Padme's body and stuff. I didn't read all the stuff, but I know in the 6-issue end of the arc, the Emperor kind of had the Imperial Guard and stuff punish Vader because he wasn't focused on his hate and stuff. He was getting, quote, distracted, and the Emperor wanted to get him to hate him more. So Vader tried to pull out his lightsaber, and the Emperor just pulled it away effortlessly from him and said, "Oh, no, you don't get this." And in that comic, they basically showed the Emperor was never afraid of Vader. Vader was no threat to him whatsoever. The Emperor could have killed him at any point without any trouble if he really wanted to.
I remember this one time. Reading. It was the second round of fights between Palpatine and Vader, because they had continuous fights, but the one was real. It was like Palpatine versus Vader on freaking Mustafar, and Palpatine left Vader literally he was in Revenge of the Sith, where he found him. And then he was like, hey, look, buddy, pal, I love you. So tell you what, I'm going to let you live, and I'm going to let you get your happy ass up to the freaking medical bay and fix yourself up. But here's the deal. Do not use the Force trying to get up there, because I'll sense it, and I'll come back and send you right back down where you came from. Okay? So crawl up your happy ass up to the medical bay and fix yourself up. I'll see you in the Star Destroyer. Okay, buddy? I was like, did Palpatine literally have this turn Vader into a cripple again? What the hell happened?
Well, I do think, and this might have to do because Palpatine's in, unfortunately, whether you like it or not, in the sequel trilogy. Like, I think they've almost now. I know he did blow himself away with Force lightning, which actually doesn't make any sense. And the fact he killed himself, shouldn't he taken over Rey or maybe Ben Solo, since he wanted to die and make them his new host body or something? So I'm trying to put logic here in my head to J.J. Abrams' plot writing, and I know that's a bad idea. But the one thing I have, Palpatine's maybe my favorite movie villain of all time. Like, he was my favorite bad guy. I liked him more as a bad guy even when I was a kid, because he was the man who smacked Vader. He said, "Do what I say, Vader." And Vader went and did it, even if he was plotting against him. He was my favorite bad guy in movies, just because I loved Ian McDiarmid as him since I was like 8 years old. But I feel like the storytelling in Disney Star Wars is making Palpatine almost, maybe you guys, it's hard for me to say. It's I don't want to say he's over power level 9,000, but he feels like they've over power level 9,000 him. They made him too powerful. Like he's like,
yeah.
How did he lose? How is he dumb enough? And I know for storytelling, you got to give the heroes a way to make it through. But the way they've told him in other stuff, it's like, well, for how brilliant it was, and we've shown him, even he survived 30 years later as an ugly ass clone and what have you. Sorry for my language there. How did he like not set it up so the rebels attack the Death Star? It's got a fully operational shield, and he just, shoot Death Star laser beams so they're all dead. But he's too overpowered and too all-knowing, practically at this point. I know he's lost a couple times, like, in Rebels when he was trying to get into the world between whatever it's called. I can't remember the name of it. Doesn't it feel like in Star Wars canon? And I know we're mostly we do Hot Toys and, hey, if there's a cool Palpatine, we'll buy it kind of thing. That's mostly my mindset. But doesn't it feel like he's too all-knowing and overpowered in the lore now, in this era? I mean, he was Emperor Valkorion from Knights of the Republic, who was immortal until you blew him away in your mind. I don't know. I may be analyzing this too much, but I was interested.
Now you got way too deep into this, and honestly, Palpatine was never supposed to be this overpowered. He was never. Here's the thing, though. Palpatine doing the whole clone thing that freaking J.J. Abrams stole. That was a fluke. Like, Palpatine, that was a contingency plan for him that may have not worked. Like the way it happened in the comics or the original story, like
Dark World, in the Dark World.
Yeah. Like, literally, that whole process was literally like destroying his clone bodies, to the point where he needed Luke, and then that's why they took the whole story with Rey being the next vessel for Palpatine. And I'm no, originally it was Luke Skywalker.
Well, and do you know Star Wars came out earlier this week? They came out and they actually clarified. Clone is Rey is essentially, she is a clone. She is a genetic template clone of Palpatine. Because again, I think they're trying to tie it to the Bad Batch. Yep, they're trying to tie it to the Bad Batch. They're trying to tie it to Mandalorian.
I haven't watched
Mandalorian. So what they're saying is Palpatine's son was called a Strandcast, which is it's a perfect genetic template. It's a clone. But it's not a pure clone in the sense they don't look exactly like you, but all the genetic material is 100% the same. So Rey is what's called a Standcast. And again, this is from Disney, where Rey is the genetic template of Palpatine. Because her son, Palpatine's son, had had a child with a normal woman, and then that template is just passed on. It's almost like she's, Boba Fett, in the fact she is pure genetic material that has been untampered with. So.
Omega.
Yeah.
Local Luke, why are you here?
I'm back.
Yeah, we're gonna bounce in a minute, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta go in a few minutes. At least you're here. At least you're here to say goodbye.
Oh, I don't have to come in and say goodbye. But don't forget to like, comment, subscribe to Geeking Out. Share with your friends, your loved ones,
Mhm.
and don't forget Order 66 to hit that like button. Hit that like button.
Hit that like button, yes.
Nom
But
nom hand. Yes.
num num hand.
Use that hand to hit that like and subscribe button, and then get some nom noms afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
So hey Lane, so what's your schedule like for Sunday?
I may be available, but I'm under instruction that if I'm able to, I have to be on with Paradox Nerd.
Oh yeah, I think Paradox Nerd does come on like around 9 p.m. or 8 p.m. right?
Yeah, but I should be available, I think.
Okay.
All right, cool. If you want to
Cool,
come
cool.
in, yeah.
Hey, I just wanted to say, Loco, I'm sorry I didn't get to catch you when you were on, sir.
That's
I've
all.
watched you a couple times here, and it's been fun watching you.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
But hey, this is my first time doing this. I am going to actually try and get a better headset so that it probably doesn't suck so bad listening to me.
Hasn't been too bad. So
No.
Yeah, it's been decent.
Yeah, it's been
The
good.
stream's been good. I can hear you clearly in the conversation. I've been watching.
Well, I do. Next time, I would definitely like to hear or be involved sometime. You know, maybe a little more sort of, hey, we're talking about X Hot Toy. We're talking about X Hot Toy. Hey, we saw this. You know, whatever. I do generally function better when there's a organized thing and not get sidetracked like I did a little bit here on some other things.
Exactly.
But I wanted to say I had a lot of fun here. Nate, I'm sorry you got to go to work because
Yeah.
if you ask me to work on overtime, I'm usually like, peace out, brother. But I am going to probably work some overtime this weekend because I want to. What was it I'm trying to do? I actually worked overtime last week, so I have enough money. I'm going to pay off my Dark Trooper that I'm getting. So he's going bye-bye. And
You're only getting one, right?
yeah, I only get one, guys. I know I'm not going to the Nate route. Well, okay, two of my friends online, they have 12 troopers. One of them has 12 Death Troopers. He was trying to get me to buy like 6 of them because they're my favorite trooper.
Wait, no. What's that? What's that? That's not a platoon. A platoon is 36, right?
Well, 36 to 40 or
36
higher
to
if it's a
40.
heavy.
So
I mean,
what's-
the squad is
well-
9 to 10 depending if you're going army or marine. Well, no, army like a squad army is 9, marines it's actually 13.
So it's
For an
a
infantry
squad.
squad.
It's a squad. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, just to get things, since we got to go here in a minute or two, I'm just going to say I'm going to get everybody bad. We don't need a Mace Windu hot toy.
What?
What?
How dare you? How dare
I'm sorry.
you?
I don't like Mace Windu, man. We don't need a hot toy him. You know what we need? There are 3 things we need more. And I'm hoping I'm not going to sound too something.
You're entitled to your opinion.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, we need, before him, we need a Hut Slayer layout, we need an IL Secura, and we need a Shakti because we need more alien girls in our collections. And, well, that's the only kind of thing we know from.
I let you slide.
Okay, yeah.
Well, I mean, and here's
we'll be okay with that.
well, and here's the thing though, like
before you
slave.
get mad, I'm being silly. I am not.
Yeah,
I'm
Slave
being
Leia. Slave Leia is actually back in canon. At one point, Disney took her out of canon. Carrie Fisher herself was the one that made Disney put her back into official canon. Except now she's known as Hut Slayer Leia.
I know, which is what Ejecto Cito. Remind me not to jump in front with you in your Bond vehicle.
Oh man, Ejecto Cito! Boom!
Oh God.
Man.
No, but we need a Mace Windu. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we need that mofo.
You know,
yeah, we need him.
And you know what? And normally I would say, heck, I would, that's cool to me, but I would rather take, I forget what's the name of his character from Pulp Fiction. With the
Jules.
Perm, Jules with the perm afro.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take that a million times over Mace Windu because I do not at all blame Samuel L. Jackson for this, but I blame George Lucas. One of the things I think that is one of George Lucas's fails as a creator / director was how he directed him in the prequel trilogy, because he's the one character that if he had been killed in the first movie, I wouldn't have cared because I found him so boring. If he got actually impaled while in the battle on.
Well, let's just say I'm glad George Lucas wasn't able to do his original plan for the prequel trilogy because he was going to actually have Tupac as a Jedi, but then that he was killed, so that plan
Actually,
was.
Honestly, I would have taken that over Mace. I would have preferred Tupac because I like Tupac's music, and I'd seen him act a little bit, and he wasn't bad. But Luke,
Yeah, I wouldn't mind Tupac.
I mean, and here's the thing too. You know who was also supposed to be a Jedi in Attack of the Clones?
you're gonna make me want to stab my ears out here, Don. I have a feeling.
David Duchovny, Fox Mulder. He was supposed to appear as a Jedi in Episode 2.
Well, he
But
would have been
apparently-
six Jedi on the right who got laser blasted by 3 super battle droids.
No, he wasn't going to be just like a fodder. He was actually going to have a role in it, But, scheduling issues.
That was the other biggest fail. We didn't get more Count Dooku in Attack of the Clones. We need more Christopher Lee.
I'll say that much. I was very disappointed with how they took out Count Dooku in Revenge of the Sith. I was one of my complaints, but then I accepted it because Anakin was on that level. So I would have loved to see more of Count Dooku. That's in live action.
He
I
just
would've
got
loved to
Count
see more.
Dracula, man. That's just what happened.
Yeah, he got Count Dracula. Yeah, that's what happened.
Basically. Quick question. If you had to pick a side, Sith or Jedi, which one would it be, guys?
Sith.
Mandalorian.
I said Sith or Jedi. Mando don't
Sith.
count.
No,
But-
don't Mandalorian.
Well, Tar Vizsla. You're Mandalorian who's a Jedi. There you go. Trick question. I can beat you with that way.
Actually, I got a better thing. I'm just going to be a Sith who wears Mandalorian armor that has a flamethrower as well as a red lightsaber. And boom, I'm
Look
good.
at that. Look at that.
See, creative genius, come hire me, Disney.
Star,
Oh, wait. No.
Star Killer.
Star
Oh my
See,
God.
I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised if Starkiller actually shows up in Mandalorian, considering they've shown all the cloning tubes. So, I mean, it might not be the Starkiller you've seen. It might be a throwaway. But we might even, just as a nod, we might see it, Something in the tubes in Season 3.
Mm-hmm. But Sith. Gotta go.
So, Nathan with the $5. Thank you again.
Single songwriter. It wasn't Brie Larson that was originally offered Black Widow. It was Emily Blunt.
That's
Emily
right.
Blunt
It was Emily
had
Blunt.
to withdraw because
she
of
would've been
Jack
good.
Black in Gulliver's Travels. But yeah, so
Oh, really?
ScarJo was the number 2 choice. She was the backup because Emily Blunt, she actually had already signed the actual contract. Then she had to pull out because whatever company was doing the Gulliver's Travel, they were like, "Oh, so you just signed that contract? You're popular now. Now we're demanding you do this movie now before Iron Man 2." So,
Oh.
yeah.
Emily Blunt would be... Okay, anyway, you got to read your super chat. Go for it.
Yes.
Brie
No,
Larson
wait.
was like 14. Brie Larson
God.
was.
No, we don't got time for this, Dodd. I gotta
sorry.
go.
Yeah,
14.
you got to go.
I
Go.
gotta
Okay.
go, Dodd. Okay, no, Mace Windu, you say? I was just starting to think Doug was all right. Yes, on more Count Dooku. So utilized. Yes, Count Dooku was so underutilized.
I'm just going to say my final comment is I'm probably going to regret saying that because every time I pop into any other chat here on YouTube, which is 1/6 scale, I am certain I'm going to see hashtag justice for Mace.
You did that upon yourself. Now
I just
hashtag-
realized that I went, I should have probably not gone after the Mace Man, but I hear everybody saying we need Mace Windu, and I'm like, there are 50 other figures we need before Mace Windu in my humble, and I am merely a dude who owns 15 Hot Toys, so I am nearly a neophyte.
No, true story. I want
Oh,
Best
that's cool.
in Han. I want a Han Solo. I want them to do a new Han Solo. I want them to complete the OT line before we get into
Yeah.
anything else. Like, I want them to at least. Now you got us a justice for Mace. Look, I'm just saying. Like, I don't mind.
Howard Chan.
people, I don't mind Mandalorian. I don't mind. I'll buy everything, but I want OT love.
Just don't put him out before my Mando loot, please. Howard, if you're listening.
Lobot all the way.
But hey, guys, I had so much fun. I hope that next time, if we got on or something like that, I definitely would like to do this again. I had a great time, guys.
Yeah, so
Cool.
Sunday we'll have our next stream Sunday. If you want to pop in, usually our Sundays, I think Wednesdays we have like the whole gang up in here sometimes, 5 to 6 people. But Sundays we got like maybe 4, and we could get a 5th spot in here if you want to come in.
Sure.
Cool.
Again, you got to go to work, man.
Yeah, I gotta go.
Okay.
My boss called me for work, and I was like, overtime? You mean hot toy money? Yes. Okay, let's go.
Yeah,
Well,
hot toy-
I will say you are the one who decided to take it, though. You could have
That's
hang with
true.
the cool kids, but you said, "Nah, I just need some more extra money for that big plastic fix." Thank you.
No.
Mhm.
This is big scale survival guide. If you're going to be in this game, OT for OT.
Exactly.
OT for
You got to pay if you want to play, and you don't play without a working job.
Gotta respect it.
Well, hey guys, you all have a good night,
All right, take it
and
easy,
don't
man.
forget, as you said, subscribe, hit the bell, and leave a message
Hit
or
the
leave
like.
Thank you, Lane.
Take care, guys.
Thank you, Lane.
All right, guys. This is our final seconds. You guys want to say anything before we go?
Nope, just a good off the cuff, unscheduled chat. We'll have another one on Sunday, and who knows? We could check our internet in 4 hours, and all of a sudden, maybe Rex is released, maybe Ahsoka's released, or it's gonna possibly be, birth control glasses Hulk. Who knows?
It might be Hulk. It's already been rumored that Hulk was supposed to be coming out right after with Thanos. But Hot Toys, they like to release either a pre-order or release in between is it Marvel, then a DC, and then
They stagger it. Yeah.
Yeah, they stagger it. They do that on purpose. So we might see a Star Wars. Hell, we might see Death Watch. That was another one that was rumored.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So,
well, you guys know I'll be on vacay, so I won't have nothing on my channel specifically to put into the pipeline. But when I do come back, I do plan on doing an overview of the Spider-Man stuff and give more tips, tricks on how to pose, how to play and display and take care of your Spider-Man figures. And I'll put that in one of the streams in the pipeline. I'll put it on my channel and share it with you guys.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
So,
And remember, it's Local Lou. And literally his name. You can find his on YouTube, Local Lou. Anyway, guys, remember, we're just simple collectors trying to make our way in this freaking galaxy. All right?
All right.
Later, guys. May the weapons be with you.
Weapon.
Always.
Oh,